Are we live? I believe we are. Yes. Yes, we are. Okay. Oh, I totally forgot this. Okay. Hold on. I keep forgetting this. Okay. I did copy the information that I had before, didn't I? Ah, here we go. Yeah. There we go. Oops. Yeah, we need to get back to software and game development. Okay, I think that's it. Done. There you go. Okay, cool. Yeah, we back. We back on it. No more playing games. We're done playing games. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. Just need to run the ads and then we'll get this party started. Oh, the ads are... Okay. Run the ad if you please. And after that, we'll get onto our usual shenanigans. Hiya Fire, welcome. Oh man, this boring stuff again. I know, right? Like, boo. Game development, boo. No one likes that. Hiya Dex, welcome. Hello everybody. Yeah, we're back to our usual shenanigans this week. No more playing games, we're done playing games. It is time. It's time to get back. I did review a bunch of stuff during the weekend. Unfortunately, I didn't review quite enough because I didn't have a lot of time. But we'll get to it. Yeah. We'd have some more color in the background. Yeah. Just bought a new thingy over for my bed. For this bed. Yeah. Because this is kind of like more like a sofa. No one sleeps in here. This is more like we use it more like a sofa more than anything. Hiya Harukanen, welcome. Good afternoon, Miss Ready, other younglings. Welcome, Harukanen. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody had a good weekend. And yeah, you're ruining your angelic background. I mean, a bit of color won't hurt. It's still got the, like, I don't know if angelic would be the right word for it. You're kind of thinking of like Madhouse, a thing. Like, I just needed the padded walls and it would like complete the ensemble, basically. So now it's a little less that. It's a little less like weird, I suppose. At least people will stop coming in and say, whoa, your room is all white. And with the nice way, but sure, bad house it is. Yeah. I know. You were trying to be nice. You're calling yourself how, but who am I to judge? I mean, yeah. All the time. all the time. Absolutely. Yeah. We're just gonna wait for the ads to go through and then we're gonna start. We're gonna go back to our maddening stuff again. Yeah. Padded walls. That would sound nice. Not having to make decisions, feed kids, being adult sucks. I mean, yeah, it does have its advantages, but also comes with disadvantages for sure. I do agree. All right. Now that the ads are over, let's just post everywhere. Post. I have to do so many posts. Post. And post. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, I think we're good. And mute. Yeah. I did remember to do that before stream went live. So yeah. It's kind of becoming part of the the ritual, so to speak. The ritual for starting a stream, yeah. A lock pool boys cage. No, that's fine, that's fine. He doesn't need to be locked up. He's okay. He's fine. But yeah, we're gonna get back to it. So previously on Avatar, no, I'm just kidding. Previously, before this past week where we did a bunch of like play sessions and stuff, which was actually really nice. I did get a lot of ideas out of it. That was the cool thing. Revisiting these games actually gave me new things, new ways to showcase the game. So yeah, it was pretty nice. I do want to implement some ideas. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff that I want to implement, but you'll probably won't see most of that in the next few weeks. It's probably just going to be a long-term thing. So it's probably not going to like materialize itself in like, I don't know, this month or next month, but you know, it'll come. Trust. Teach me how you did the patterns on the tile map. Oh, you mean like the trees and stuff? This sort of thing? Next prodigy was ignored. No, I read it. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. Do you mean like the way trees like clump up together? Oh, okay. This is the way. I'm assuming that you already have the tile set, right? You just want to know how it's done in Godot? Okay, it's fairly easy. It's kind of hard when you don't know where you're looking for, but it's kind of easy. I'll show you. I need a tile map to showcase. This should be good. Yeah, that'll do. So anyway, for the trees, for example, for starters, you need to go to the tile set and activate the cells that you want to be active. So over here, like you set everything. Oh, there's the trees. Okay, let me just put this up. So you need to activate the cells that matter to your tile set. Just to understand more or less where to look at. I see. No, yeah. It's fairly easy once you know it. But yeah, at the beginning, it's kind of tough to get there, for sure. Any Godot users around? Mod check. But yeah, you set these up. So you need to activate. So these are inactivated and this is activated, right? So they need to be like lit up. After that, you need to go to, I believe, paint. You need to go to paint. First of all, you need to define, I believe, because like it has to be here, terrains, right? But you need to set up the terrains. I believe it's in tile map. Give me a sec. It's right here. So you need to define a terrain right here for your stuff. In this case, it's like trees, right? It's right here. This is gonna get populated automatically, so don't worry about that all too much. You need to go to terrains and create a new terrain, basically. So after that, you go back to your tile set, paint, right here, up here, terrains. So you need to select terrains here, and then you select the appropriate terrain. So you need to select terrain set and then the name. I set up the terrain already. Gotcha. So after that, paint, terrains, select the correct terrain set and terrain that you want. And then you basically get a brush where you basically like start painting which cells are activated. So for here, for example, I want this to be a corner, so I select these two spots. So for example, over here, I want this all to be filled up, so I fill up every square. This is just like left clicking. And that's it. After you select these, I missed the bush function. Okay, the brush function. Gotcha. Yeah. It's basically that. So like after you paint these in, so for example, if I delete some of these, if you go back here to the terrain, you'll see that I have less cells here. I have less sprites. But if I go and repaint those over here, they'll come back, basically. Oops. And then if I come back here, there they are. The ones that painted. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And after that, you just go over to your thing right here. And you select what you want to paint it with. So you need to go to tile map, trees, and you start painting it. And then they start clumping up. At least that's how it should work. Like if something happens along the way, like let me know. Thank you. No problem, yeah. But yeah, you do have to go like back and forth, which is a little like unusual. Like, because you'd assume that you'd need to set up the terrains over at the tile set, but no, it's on the tile map, which is a little strange. But yeah, it's a bit weird. But yeah, after you get it, like it usually goes through quite easily. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Alrighty then, let's get this going then. Oh, I believe give me a sec. Are you? All right, let me just check something real quick. Seems like it's okay. Yeah, all seems good. Okay. Sorry about that. I was just checking like if there were changes or anything that I needed to commit. All right. So, let's go over, because like last week, or rather like last week, the previous to last week, I did a whole thing about you actually being able to see like the world around you like this, right? So you can actually see like the cells that happen around where you're doing combat, and even like if you visit your own settlement, you can actually see what's around it, right here. Although actually it's missing this now that yeah, combat is doing it okay. This one is not for some reason, because there's supposed to be like a settlement right here and it's not showcasing that. I need to like, yeah, there's still like, it works in certain circumstances. It doesn't work all the time. So that's what we need to fix. Like I didn't do a lot to like, get this done. But yeah, and also there's the whole thing of like, I can build towards this, right? And you'll see like the settlement is expanding. But if I destroy this building, if like I build it and then I destroy it, like that, it doesn't update. So like this is not supposed to be here anymore. Like the settlement is like shorter now. It doesn't occupy all this cell. But it's still saying right here that, yeah, it does. So we need to fix that. Like, there's a lot of stuff to fix with this. Like, I did the initial work, but it still, yeah, still needs some more. Needs a little bit more. Chat, I'm going to a GameDev con on Thursday. Ooh, nice. Should be fun. Yeah, that should be awesome. GameDev cons are really great to, like, meet cool people. Yes, I do agree. And, you get a lot of people to, network and talk to. It's pretty fun. Yeah. Hi, Anovas. Thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome. Don't forget to promote us. No, it's okay. He doesn't need to do that. They don't need to do that. That's why I'm going. Can't make friends with normal humans, so I'm testing with nerds. Oh yeah, like usually in those kinds of cons, you meet all sorts of people, and eventually you'll find someone who is the right kind of nerd to match you, for sure. Like it usually you find a lot of people like that. And you get to meet cool people. Yeah, that's awesome. I've been to quite a few already. Always great. I see. Yeah. No, going to GameDev cons is really, really great. Yeah. So sad I didn't get to go to Godot con. I do want to go at some point. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't like attend, or like I don't know if I'm going to attend anytime soon, because like I want to like, as much as I would like to go, I need to like keep my budget on a tight leash. You know? Like even if I wanted to go, like I still need to finish this game. After that, maybe then I'll consider going to GodotCon. Until then, I'll just feel like a poser or something. I don't know. They sold out the tickets within like 30 minutes. Really? Oh, damn. I didn't know that. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Yeah. But man, yeah, that is something. Selling out in 30 minutes. There's a lot of a hype around Godot, and it's not unwarranted, of course. Like a lot of people have started using it this past year, so yeah. Hiya, Coding Joker. Welcome, welcome. welcome, everybody. I think they expected much less interest. The video wasn't very big. I see. That's probably it. Yeah. No, but a lot of people have started using Godot this past year because of the whole Unity thing. Like Godot just exploded in like popularity and usage. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, they probably weren't expecting like such a huge turnout. But that's good. Yeah, it's great to see. Wait, what is this? Oh boy. What? What is this? Why is this here? Where is this used? Ah, right. Because like when a building gets deconstructed, yeah, that's okay. That's good. Godot is a good nug. Yeah, absolutely. I hope it keeps improving. Like it can only go up from here, I feel. It's in a very good spot, but I hope it gets even better. Past Joanna strikes again. True! Hiya, Cyber Benny. Yeah, Past me. No, the thing is, Past me knew that this was gonna happen, so I left that throw not implemented exception on purpose. Like, girl, fix it. Do this. Fix this. All right? Like, don't leave this hanging. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I still need to fix, to be fair. But yeah, we're gonna start with like the smaller stuff. I'm thinking of like, I'm probably gonna take this month and like, not exactly just fix, I wanna add stuff too, right? But I want to like improve what's already there, hopefully. Instead of just, because I kept adding new things, and we've added a huge thing by doing this whole like local view thing. Like the whole fact that, you know, I can do combat anywhere and I see what's around me, and, you know, there's a real-time sense of like, you know, everything that's happening here. This is like a huge thing. Like this is a huge feature that, you know, I want to keep, and that's totally fine. But I do like want to, I did a lot of like, I wouldn't say exactly bad code, but I definitely like threw it up haphazardly a little bit. Like it's code's a little bit of a mess right now. So the idea is I'm gonna take this month specifically to like clean up a little bit. Not exactly just clean up. I want to keep adding new stuff to this, of course. Like, but I do want to take a moment to like you know, improve a bit, like the whole thing the whole mess that I made. To implement this, basically. I want to, you know, tidy up a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Here's what we're going to do, though. I do think... Let me just check real quick. Because that is used when the building gets deconstructed. And this is not used anywhere else. Which kind of... Oh, right. These recalculate world positions. I remember what this was for. Yeah. Basically, let me get Milton. It's a bit easier to explain when I've got, you know, something to like showcase. What is up with you? Okay. Anyway, yeah. Okay. So it was this whole thing, right? Like when you have a few positions, we need like an offset right here. So after like the last building gets done on this cell, we actually want to update our position to like, you know, so the offset starts at a new position. So it becomes this one, for example, like this one. Yeah, so that means that every building needs to like, I need to change the offset of every building in that case. But in, let me just check here real quick. Because these world positions right here, yeah, we've got the starting world position. So this is always going to be our initial offset, so to speak. But every time we add to this, yeah, it's right here. So every time we add a new building, we add the offset based on this, based on the world positions thing, right? So we get a new world position added, which is fine. Thing is, if we deconstruct a building, we need to get it back. So we need to like offset every building again based on the new world position thing. So yeah, that's basically what's happening here. Yeah, because we need to call this, so to speak. Oh! It's Flannelbeard! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! Hello everybody! Hi, Justice Leopard, welcome. Thank you so much, Flannelbeard. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How did it go? How did your stream go? What were you working on? Tell us all about it. Hello. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. If you need to raid and run, that's totally cool too. Like, don't worry about it. Typing game? I've been sick, so it was a slightly unproductive one. Ah, that's okay. I hope you get better soon. But thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, I do hope like you get better soon, because that really sucks. Being sick sucks. Thank you. We did finish one thing and it didn't break anything, so new alpha coming out for viewers. Nice, that's good. Doing stuff and having it not break is actually like good. Depending on how big it is, it's also very impressive, because like, you know, we've been through this in chat over here. It's kind of like what was it? You the project is finished when you don't find bugs anymore. Basically, that was it. Like, you just keep adding them until you call it finished, and that's it. So adding a thing and not having any problems happen whatsoever, you gotta take your wins. Gotta take your wins where you find them, basically. If you want to like showcase what you're working on, if you have like a video or something, like feel free. Like don't. You can post it in chat, no problem. Okay. Because when I place a building, if I remember correctly, when I place a building, building place, here we go. When I place a building, where do I set its position, actually? Ah, it's this. I'm assuming that this position is based on, like, the initial set. I can wishlist and play demo on Steam. Oh, it's on Steam already! Typing stars. Let me see. Type in stars. Ooh, it looks very stylish. Love the color scheme, giving off some, oh man, what's the word for it? I keep forgetting. Crap. Synthwave. That's what I meant. Giving off some synthwave vibes with this. Welcome back. Looks pretty neat. Yeah, it looks very nice. Very simple. Yeah, no, but it stylistically, it looks very, very cool. I do like it. So how does this work? Do you have like a list of words that you set and then like, does it have an end? Love this, by the way. This looks really good. Yeah, but it's looking pretty nice. I love this though. This looks really, really good. Looks very cool. You wake up in an empty spaceship, compelled to type the words prompted at you. You type word after word, getting better and faster each time. What is that clock for? Ooh, I like it. Makes it very mysterious. Random words. There's a bit of a hidden story in there. I'll have 4 fractions. Ah, that's cool. So the game will open up a little bit. Nice. That's actually pretty neat. Yeah. I approve. Yeah. I really do like this though. This looks pretty cool. This what do they call this thing? It's like a capsule thing, I think. This looks pretty nifty. I do quite like it. Thanks. Yeah, it looks pretty nifty. Yeah. I do. Approved. Seal of approval. I'm not gonna like, if I bang my desk too hard, it's gonna be like, yeah, it's just not yeah, the microphone will go running. Microphone will explode, I guess. I'm assuming that this position, this position is based on like, this is like the offset based on the position. Yeah, it is based on the original like thing. Maybe I should change this, but at the same time, like, should be fine. Okay, let's do something then. Okay, first thing we gotta do is oh yeah, I need to check if buildings are within that world position. That's basically what I need to do. Okay. Oops. So we're gonna need to check every building. And basically what we need to find out is what quadrant they're in. There she is. Hi, Xenoblade, and thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Have you had a good weekend and everything? Yeah. Hello. Okay, we need to check where it is in the quadrant. So that would be like, no, wait a minute. This would be, do I have access to that? Porting very old PHP code to JavaScript is not fun, but we are hanging around. I see, okay. I hope you get through that fairly quickly. I do know that can be a little of a pain, yes. Region data. I don't. Okay. I would need like some sort of like chunk size on this thing. I don't have that. I probably should, but I don't. Yeah. Not exactly ideal. We're gonna do it like this for now, but eventually I do want to like... There. Okay. Now, for every building that exists, we need to check what quadrant they're in. I believe that's with a floor, I think. I think it's floor, yeah. So, 3i, chunk coordinate. Actually, let's call this building. Chunk coordinates might be a better way to get through that. Yeah. Instead of that, math. Actually, let's just put these on lines because like floor int, and it's going to be the position x divided 16f, and that's going to be the same thing for all of them basically. And this is going to give us the chunk that it's in. You'll see why that's important in a bit. X, Y, Z. Okay. So these are the chunk coordinates. This is going to be the offset, basically. Want to laugh a bit at what happened to me yesterday? I mean, sure. If it's not too bad, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, you know, if it's not anything cruel or anything, yeah, by all means. Since I moved, that I've been on Wi-Fi, I called my provider yesterday to send someone to install a cable from the router to my PC. Would I guess how much they wanted to charge for that? To put a cable from the router to your PC? Kind of scared to like throw out a number. Because like it has to be like completely ludicrous, right? $40? Holy crap. I mean, to be fair, I was gonna say around 40 to 50. So yeah, I was kind of like on the mark, but good lord. What? Just to put a cable? Are you kidding me? Oh man. Hiya Rice Q, welcome. $80. I mean, I don't know how much the euro is in relationship to the dollar these days. Actually, let me check real quick. Okay, it's a bit more valuable than the euro. Okay, makes sense. Conclusion: went to a store, bought a 20-meter cable for 10 euros, installed it myself. Well, yeah, I mean, with those prices, are you kidding me? Yeah, I mean, you did the right thing. It's working, right? So like, it's not that hard once you get, once you know what you're doing. But man, that is some pricing. Good lord. Imagine 40 euros to set up a cable. I know! It's because like I'm assuming that part of those 40 euros is also going to be the transportation of like the guy, right? But man, 40 euros to set up a cable is like, yeah, it's crazy. I've had stuff like that happen like transportation is 50 euros max. I see. Oh, okay, I see then. Yeah. I don't know. It's a thing. Like I believe they do that to like only the most desperate people will hang to their services, right? Because they need those like technicians to do some other stuff. So like they need to charge like an inordinate amount for like simple stuff like that. I don't know. At least that's the way I see it. I don't condone it by any means. Like it's silly, but yeah. Man, 40 euros to set up a cable is insane. I'm assuming that's a service that a lot of like, you know, for example, people who aren't accustomed to like tech and stuff like that, I'm assuming that's the kind of stuff that people call technicians for, right? Like I need a cable or something. But man, 40 euros to do that is criminal. I mean, I have the knowledge to buy it and install it myself, but I imagine tons of people don't. I pity those people's wallets. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, a part of like the way they make their money, so to speak, is with that. It's like with people who don't know what they're doing or who don't want to like break anything. You know, installing a cable for those people, like it feels complicated because like it's a complicated piece of tech. So like installing a cable, sometimes it feels like if I install it wrong, like this whole thing is gonna come apart, right? So, you know, that's how they make like some of their money. Yeah, it's like, you know, people don't know how to do some stuff and yeah, just blame the CEO. Oh man. Whew. Yeah. I mean, CEO, and it goes down for sure, but yeah. CEO is also a part of it, I suppose. CEO is probably on an island somewhere chilling. Oh yeah, like CEOs, depending on how big the company is, CEOs just like, they're so distant from like their companies that they don't even have like they don't even know how the company operates. The company is just a vague mass that's there and it's like making money on the good days, right? So yeah, I'm the CEO of my own company with 1 employee. There you go. Hiya Toak, welcome. Yeah, good on you. But yeah, like big company CEOs at some point, it's just like the company is like a vague mass of things that operate and it makes them money. That's it. Like they don't get to like see the nitty gritty of what's happening over there. They just like, you know, it just exists and it operates and they have people to like oversee the operations and everything. The company to a CEO is 3/4 people who report to him the numbers. Exactly, yeah. 3-4 people who report to him numbers. That's how far their knowledge of their own company goes after a certain size. Exactly, yeah. When a company gets too big, like it gets to relegated to like just being a few people like reporting in, because like they can't, you know, depending on how big it is, it's just too much for a single person to like maintain in their minds, right? So at a certain point you have to abstract in a way. And that's why some of them like they don't see the forest for the trees a little bit. Like they kind of lose touch with the normal worker, with the normal person, because they're like so detached from reality. That's how you get like, you know, CEOs that don't even know how normal life functions anymore. I do. Does anyone knows how life functions though? I mean, depending. There are degrees, of course. Like a person will only know what's like close to their heart, right? Like what you use every day. But what I mean is when you get those CEOs, when you ask them, what is the price for like groceries? And they go like, I don't know, $100. And he'll be like, dang, guy, like, are you serious right now? Because like they don't do it on their day by day, right? They have people who do that for them. So you know the stuff that is related to what you do. Outside of that, like, gets a little fuzzy. I want to check something. When I'm building stuff, no. Building place. Man, some of these names, I'll tell you. Where do I determine the position of the building? Okay. Probably. Because I am placing it here. But that's okay. Let me just check on something real quick. I just want to check something real quick here. Because like when you build stuff on the game, building this in C# looks way more complex than GDScript. Oh yeah. I can't even imagine this code in GDScript, to be fair. I think that GDScript doesn't have stuff like interfaces, for example. I can't imagine myself building this without interfaces. It's insane, yeah. Hi, Asol. Welcome. I don't know about everything about life, but I do know how it functions. Well, yeah, like we do know about how life functions in our own like view, right? Like everyone has a different concept of like what life is and stuff like that. But yeah, like, some people will have different views on things, and that's how life has always worked. What are interfaces? Basically, an interface is like, it's something that you find on a lot of languages. GDScript doesn't have them, I believe. But it's basically, what would be a good way to like explain it? Basically, it's like an agreement. When I say that this settlement data implements the iLocation interface, that means that it will have it's an agreement that basically says this class needs to have all the things that are within the interface implemented, right? So for example, in iLocation, I'm going to do iTradingPost because it's a little bit simpler to explain. So iTradingPost says right here that I need to have like a price multiplier variable owned by player, Boolean variable, and also a resource storage, right? So basically, when I do this, when I tell it like a class to implement this interface, it basically tells it, okay, this class, I don't know what else is there, but it needs to have these three things implemented. That's basically it. Yeah. How did you create a custom tile class? I mean, if you're asking about custom data class, yes, I do have a custom class. For rendering, no. Hiya, Coding Joker. Welcome. But no, I don't have like a custom tile class for rendering purposes. I do have like a class that like implements information about this the cell itself, but not the tile like in terms of like rendering. No. they're a contract in which both parties agree upon without knowing the implementation. Exactly. So like, you know that there's this float and there's this bool and there's this like world resource storage, but you don't know how the class itself gets it. You just know that at the end of the day, the class needs to like, you ask for this and the class needs to give you it. That's basically it. Yeah. It's a promise that a class will have a method or whatever that's defined. Exactly. Yeah. Hiya, geek. Welcome. So it's sort of inheritance. Kinda not exactly. Because like the thing is, the interface itself isn't concerned about what the implementation does. Mostly the interface is just like, it needs to give you the final result, right? So for example, if you give it a method, I'll go to location just so I can show it a little bit. So location has a bunch of other stuff right here, right? There's like variables, there's events, there's a bunch of stuff here, right? So basically what this does is like, at the end of the day, it needs to have this method and it needs to have these events. But what happens within that class can be different for like every implementation of iLocation, basically. It does need to have these things there so I can do stuff with it, but how that functions internally, it's basically up to every class, basically, but for function. You can see it kind of as inheritance, but it's more like, it's like giving a class a skeleton. You don't know what meat and bones are gonna be in there, but you do know that the skeleton has all of this, right? The skeleton needs all of this, but the meat and like, and everything, you know, meat, skin, everything else, that can be completely different. But you know that the skeleton has this there. Like, this is the base. However that's implemented inside, that's totally up to the class. All that matters is that this is the final result. You need a method with this, like, signature. And that's it. How it's implemented inside, you don't know. You just know that it's void and it does a thing. Right? And so, for example, here, when you ask for get resource availability, right? It gives back an integer of like the quantity of the resource that's available to it. But you don't know how it checks inside. You don't know like what kind of like math it does in there. All you know is that the class needs a method that, given a resource ID, gives me back the number, like the quantity of that resource. That's it. It's like a skeleton, but it doesn't define like the insides of it. It's just like it's like a contract. You can see it like kind of like as a contract. You don't know how that contract is going to get fulfilled. All you want to do is like, at the end of the day, you need to see that function there. How that is implemented, what they do like within it, doesn't matter. What you care about is the end result, basically. Hopefully that's like understandable at the very least. It would be bad if it wasn't, but yeah. Y'all let me know if that's like, this is why I can't understand object-oriented programming. I mean, probably an example would be like easier to understand. Like I'm explaining with like stuff that is very complex, right? But for example, let me give you like a smaller example of stuff. So for example, imagine you have an interface, right here, that I don't know, what would be like a good simple thing to like explain it with. Imagine you have an interface that something has a name. Like I have a name, right? And then you can have a person. Oh man, this is gonna be so badly written. Holy crap. A person has a name, right? An animal, like not an animal, but a pet can have a name, right? Like something like this, right? And inside the interface iName, you just give it like inside it just has a string with the name on it. That's it. So like everything that implements iname needs to have a string in there, which is the name. It's called name. A name would be a struct. It can be. This is just an example to like to give you an idea, because like if you did it as like a struct, you can do what I'm about to do here. So this is just like a very simple and like quick baked example of how you can use it. Not exactly like the best way to use it, but just like an example. You'll see why I'm doing it like this. So for example, imagine you have like a household. Oh man, my writing is like, so household is a class that has a list of iname. And let's call this like habitant, or rather like habitant names, for example. I'm really sorry about the lettering. The lettering is horrible. I know. Writing with the mouse is like pain. So for example, you want to list the names of everybody in the house. It is very close to inheritance. Yeah, it is kind of close. Yeah, it's just like in terms of like, you don't inherit code per se. Although, for example, in C# you can all inherit a bit of code now. Or are you using a paint program to draw code? You have an editor? I mean, because like I want to like point at stuff and like do like little highlight stuff. It's kind of like promising this class has all these properties. Exactly. Now you can have a cat, a dog, people, birds, but they all have the iname interface. Exactly. So imagine you have a list of inames, which is like the names of the things that live in this house, right? And you want to print them. So for each habitant names, right here, you get the habitant dot name, right? Because this is a list of things with an interface, I can access stuff in that interface directly, like this, right? I can access stuff because this is like a promise. I know that everything that is within this list implements this interface. So I know all of them have the string name attached to it, right? And that's basically it. You can have like, it doesn't matter what's in here. It could be like an alien. It could be like a dog. It could be a cat. It could be a lizard. It could be a person. It could be like anything, right? You just know that it's a list of stuff that has names. And you can print them all. It doesn't matter what they are. Just because you have the interface. So like the interface is kind of like a good way to like abstract a few things. Don't forget the squid. The squid, exactly. The squid is important. Yes. The squid is very important. I do agree. I think I understand it, but in GDScript it would be way easier to maintain, to do resources. It very much depends on what you're doing. Yeah. Interfaces are good when you need to aggregate a lot of things that don't necessarily like overlap in most functionality, but they do have something in common. So for example, you can have like the iDraw, or rather like iDrawable, for example, right? You can have a bunch of stuff that has a position and like, I don't know, a sprite 2D, something like that. Or rather, instead, you do like, you have a method here, draw. And you give it a position, right? Draw at that position. So cancel that. Basically, you have a high drawable that has a method. It's called draw. Now, Whatever this is, it doesn't matter. Like, it can be a circle, it can be a square, it can be a tile, but you can, now that you have that, you can do it for each that loops iDrawable. And just draw the thing. So drawable, draw at the position that you wanted to. So this is abstract. Like, you don't know what this drawable is. It can be anything, right? But you do know that it can draw itself at a certain position. You can also do that in GDScript. Can you? I mean, I don't know a lot about GDScript, to be fair, but I have like read that you don't have interfaces per se. Maybe there's a system akin to it, possibly. But I wouldn't know. I never like used GDScript. I'm just basing this off from what I've read. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Whoosh. I'll do. I haven't seen interfaces in GDScript. That's what I mean. There's probably like, there's probably something in GDScript where you can do something akin to interfaces, but they're not exactly called interfaces, or they're not exactly like interfaces per se. So let me check something. If I build a building right here, the position of this thing is going to be related to this one, because that's our main thing. If I go here and I visit, it brings me here instead. Which, I mean, it's supposed to be that, I suppose. That's what it's supposed to do. But in the end, Hi, TV Paxoid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. So that's that, I suppose. But because it always brings me back to this instead. Right? 1, 2, this. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, because I'm expanding. Guess who handled the fan issue? Let's go. Glad you got that fixed, yeah. Maybe not that exactly, something similar. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's probably not 100% the same, but there's probably a way to like circumvent that and do that. His name starts with T. I wonder who it could be. According to DuckGo and Reddit, no interfaces, just inheritance of overrides. I see, okay. There might be like a way to do that, like by doing some like magic or something. I don't know. Like some weird stuff. But yeah, that's probably it. I checked and interfaces are available through third-party libraries. There is duck typing, which I never use. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's I didn't even know that GDScript had like third-party libraries. That's insane. But that's cool. Yeah. For those who don't know, my nickname is also my real name, T for Tossin. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I did figure out that you were the one who fixed it, but I'm glad you got that fixed. It's been a while. You've been at that for like a bit. So I'm always doing it from the center up, which is not ideal. I just realized. Is it? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do though. We're gonna do this like little easier on the side here. B for Bashar. Not related with an Arabic one. I see. That would be world position 0 plus chunk coordinates. Oh, ads are about to start. First name is Arabic, second name Turkish, and surname is half Persian and Turkish. Oh damn, that's a lot of like cultural mingling right there. You could use functions inside a class that extends resources. That would produce something similar. It does not fit with any of my way of programming since I separate every struct from every function. Fits better with my train of thought. Yeah, you can do like a bunch of there's a lot of ways to do these things. Like it's totally fine. But yeah, there are a few there are different ways of tackling that for sure. Interfaces do open up like a few like solutions to problems, which are kind of nice in terms of like reusability. But other than that, like yeah, it's like Lambda. I just don't use it. I see. Yeah, like it very much depends on how you want to do it. Yeah. My surname also means clean family. Really? Interesting. Okay. So that would be the world position. Well, might need this is just gonna be very slapdash right here, but we'll just do it like this. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, as I usually do during ad breaks, and I will be right back. Yeah. See you in a bit, everybody. Yeah, be right back screen with the new, like, there's the new message. I had it like last week, but you know, as one does. Anyway, I'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty. Hey everybody. Alright, let me just get this back on. There we go. Da-da-da. Okay. Novus! What? Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I wasn't here, like, you know, properly, you know, congratulate you. Or thank you for doing that. Thank you so much for your generosity. Enjoy, everybody. Thank you so much, Novus. Thank you. I really do appreciate your generosity. Thank you so much. Soy is Turkish. Soy is the sauce I put on my fried rice. Oh my. I returned to my lurk. That's okay. Thank you so much. I do really appreciate it. You can go back to your lurk. No problem whatsoever. Thank you so much. All right. Let's keep on doing this thing. This is gonna be a very slapdash way of like doing this. I do want to like improve this, but for now I'm just gonna do it like this. Yeah. That would be right. So yeah, something like that. Something like that. So in the end, after we do all that, I don't know if we need to do all of this, but we're gonna do it like this just so we can check. I can see there's a Christmas update at your back. I mean the tree. Yeah. I put it up like last week. Yeah. At the beginning of December. It's gonna be here for like December, maybe a bit of January. I do like Christmas trees. Christmas trees are cool. And then, I don't know, I'll probably take it off at some point. But until then, yeah, enjoy my very small and very cute Christmas tree. This would be... Yeah. It's a good thing she's not in a Doctor Who episode, or the tree would be attacking. Oh yeah, that tree is just biding its time, so you can bite off my head. I joined a Christmas party at the last year as a Muslim. I see. Hopefully it wasn't too awkward. If it contains that key... No, wait a minute. Half the people were drunk. Well, there you go. If it contains the key and the value... What? If the value is 0, then that means we need to remove it. We remove that. And also, we need world position removed. Like that. Yeah. I think that's it, because I'm not calling this anywhere, am I? I'm not. Okay. Now, if now we're gonna do the exact same. So if world position does not contain that, but the value is greater or equal than 1, that means that we're adding this one to it. So we add, and we call the add bit. And that's it. I think that's it. This can be further optimized, but we'll just do it like that. Should be fine. Interestingly, I saw some Christians celebrating Ramadan in Turkey. I mean, at some point when you like intermingle with a lot of people from different cultures and stuff, like eventually like small what's a good name for it? You get to celebrate different stuff that you wouldn't if you were just surrounded by people with the same culture as you, right? Or even the same religion. People will just come together and celebrate it in their own way. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. I am going to like just add a few prints to this. Just to see. Yeah. Just to check if this is like doing it correctly. And that's the thing. If we remove the first one, that's right. I just forgot about that. We need to check every building for this. before we do this, because otherwise it's going to be like a problem. Turkish way of secularism, 100. Hiya, Todd. Welcome, welcome. Howdy, howdy. Hello, hello. Cleote. Welcome, welcome. Haldo, Haldo. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I like to add prints all over. Kind of like my own personal log of the game. No, I mean, this is like a thing, so to speak. It's just to check, because I believe this is going to work, but I just want to add this here just so I can see it like in real time. But I do have to like make a small concession for this. Well, rather, I want the opposite of this. Right, if either we don't contain the key anymore, or if the building count is like 0. That means we need to delete the first world position, but the biggest problem here is if we remove the first position, we need to change the offset of every building. So, you know, that's gonna be fun. And it's just a check, but I add them just cause. I mean, yeah, you can do that. That's totally okay. You just gotta be careful. Like, if you do it too much, I believe it'll like impact performance a little bit. But yeah, if you do them sparingly, then it's totally fine. Players upgrade your PCs. I like my prints. Yeah. You gotta like you need like 100 gigabytes of RAM for my game. Get on it. Snap, snap. No, but like if you do it sparingly, then it's totally fine. It's fine, it's fine. Like players need for yours for different reasons. I am going to improve that. Hopefully. Sometime. You know. But we don't talk about that. At least not yet. Eventually I'll do like a pass for like performance, but until this isn't complete, I'm not going to do any performance pass, because that would be like just premature optimization. We all know how that works. We're removing... Well, actually, no, we don't have to do that. All we need to do here is like update the buildings, basically. But first of all, Factor 3i, we're going to need what is it? What are we gonna call this? New origin add, sure. Which is going to be world positions 1. Oh, actually, hold on. I just realized something. I can't do it like this. Just kidding. If I do something the size of SV, I would be more careful about affecting performance. Yeah, no, performance is going to be like a huge impact, because like there's a lot of stuff happening in the hood. Like the game looks kind of static right now, but there's a lot of stuff running in the background, especially when you're moving, right? Like if you move a cell, for example, if you like walk in the overworld, there's a lot of like calculations being performed. I need to make those a bit more performant, but I need to like tackle a few other things first, basically. there are a few performance things I need to do for sure. just realized I have to do something about this. And especially this method can be optimized quite a bit. I'm just doing it like, you know, I'm basically brute forcing it right now, but I can definitely improve this by quite a bit. We're just gonna like do it like this just so I can see it working, and then I'll improve it later. It can't be 1. I can't do 1. Yeah. Oh man, this one's gonna be something. Like that. If it's greater or equal than 1, then we break. And also we need a new origin index. It's gonna be 1. There. And that's it. So like this is the new origin index, and we're gonna remove from it the world positions 0. Basically. So this is gonna be like the offset that every building needs to move toward. So for every building, building.position, we're gonna add the offset that this does. And I think that's it. Can we... Oh, the set accessory is inaccessible. That's not good. Yeah, the set is protected. Does it need to be though? Let's see. That's the data. Oh, right. Yeah. No, never mind. So that's the only thing. Not even on that one. Okay. So it doesn't need to be protected, I don't think. You can make this like, yeah. You can just do it like that. I was searching for a job for temporary until my military service begins, and my friend who visits Norway often, she can ask for a job in Norway. If this happens, I'll be rich in Turkey. Ooh, cool. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that's awesome. Hopefully you manage, yes? Is military service mandatory over there? It seems so. 6 months? Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Okay. I think this is it. We move every building based on the new origin. And that's it. I think. And then we remove everything. So this is going to be the position removed and added. Is basically so we can update the world. Basically. Yeah. Actually, this is already a thing right here. Well, yeah, it's over here and also in world, I feel. Yeah. So every time a position gets added, we change the, yeah. Yeah, there's this. So we do this instead. We change it to like, well, there's added, there's removed as well. Oh yeah, we turned it back into roads. Yeah, technically we shouldn't do the roads thing, but yeah, we'll keep it as roads for now, just to check. All right, let's see if this is working. It's not that long. Used to be harder. One of my uncles was sent to hunters. It was 1 year. He entered the real life combat. Dang. There are people who have been sent to northern Iran during the 90s. Ah, I see. Okay, let's see if this is working then. Let's build over to the right side. So yeah, that's good. Now, actually, let me check the console for this. Actually, it didn't do, well, technically it doesn't have to, but yeah, let's finish building that. There we are. Now, let's delete it. What is this? Key not found. Key not found. What key did you not find? What? I mean, this should have been... I'm gonna have to check. There's no way of doing this other than checking. But that was supposed to be like... What was the item? -6, -5. -6, -5. Oops. -6, -5. Oh, right. Fair enough. Oh! Raid incoming! Hiya, Nordic Destiny! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, everybody! Nord Raid! Hi, welcome, welcome! Welcome, everybody! I hope you had a good stream! And I hope you all had fun over there. What were you working on? Tell us all about it. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I hope everybody's doing good. And yeah, if you want to showcase something, Nordic, feel free. Show us what you're working on. Do it. I mean, I'm assuming, like, of course, you don't have to show if you don't want to either way. Like, I'm just letting you know. Like, if you want to, like, showcase something, it's totally fair. I was just working on a game jam, but I do have a project I'm working on. Ooh, all right. Needs 2 more followers. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. Crap, I totally forgot to, like... That's not what I want to do. Give me a second. Destiny? There we go. I need to do that for its flannel beard as well. I totally forgot about that. Are links okay? Yes. Feel free to post. Feel free to post links to what you're working on. Ooh. Oh, this looks slick. I like this. All right, let me just put this over here. I'm assuming this is like, I'm assuming that this is like the game that you're working on, not the jam game, correct? Or is this the jam game? It's very early, so a few bugs. I'm working on cutting down the story size. This isn't, right, this isn't the jam game. Got it. Looks very sleek. Ooh, you get to choose your deity? Nice. Cutting down the file size. Got it. That's okay. You need to play hide and seek with Tony. I fixed the spelling error. I didn't check any so far, but so what? I'm assuming this is kind of like an RPG, correct? Kind of looks like it from the way it's presented. You seem to be from Little Presbyterian. The market shit. So we have a little water for 3 euros. Dang. It is an RPG. It looks kind of neat. So you get to choose a deity when you talk to Brenda. I told him it was a bad idea. I know, Brenda. But what can you do? Inspired by Final Fantasy? Nice. Which one? I'm actually curious now. Or is it just Final Fantasy in 7? Okay, got it. No, it's looking very nice. Orbs are akin to materia. I see. These things? Over here? I see, because these are orb slots. Got it. You have your weapon and then you can fit stuff into it. Got it. Like into materia. Got it. Makes sense. Oh, this is looking very nice. How far along would you say are in it? Like, it's still very in early stages, right? Like you were mentioning it. Very early, right? You said so a little bit ago. But yeah, it's looking nice. Final Fantasy VII is my fave, personally. I mean, I do like Final Fantasy VII, but not as much as Final Fantasy VI. I think Final Fantasy VI is by far my favorite. But to be honest, there might be a bit of a bias because, like, I played Final Fantasy VI extensively, whereas I didn't do the same with Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, Final Fantasy VI is like, even yesterday, I was checking out, like, the soundtrack for it. Like, it just happens to go across my head. And yeah, it's like, it's still in it. Like, I still know the soundtrack by ear, which is like amazing. I love Final Fantasy VI. It's so good. OST of both are great. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, and the OST for Final Fantasy VII is like killer. Absolutely. Like, both OSTs are like pretty good. Like, the songs in there are just amazing. Also, you can't go wrong with like a guy suplexing a train, right? I mean, come on, Sabin. He knows what he's doing. Oh my gosh. Radia, thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody. Oh my gosh, there's so many people here now. Hi. I hope you're doing good. Oh man, so many raids. Hi everybody. Welcome. I hope you had a good time over at Radia. Welcome. Oh, and thank you for the follows, everybody. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And like, Rodio, if you want to, like, you can link your game over on chat so people can check it out, and I can check it out too. Yeah, do feel free to like post like trailers or anything, like Steam link. I think you have your game on Steam already, right? It's not released, but it's already in there. Like, feel free to like post it on chat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Guys, Y'all need, all right? Oh, okay, but before I check anything, let me just, oh man, this is crazy. There you go. Y'all need to go check Rotio's game, right? It's super cool. Well, let me showcase a bit why you need to check this out, all right? Because it's like super cute. Okay, what? Come here, window. You're not running away from me. Do you see this? Do you see how cute this is? It is super cute, super stylish. Y'all need to go check it out, all right? Like, this is super cute. I hope you like it. No, yeah, it looks pretty cool. Wax hats. Y'all need to go and check it out. When they was ready, I might show it. That's cool. That's totally fine. But welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raids, by the way. Oh my gosh, I've been getting like all of the raids, and thank you so much. But yeah, welcome everybody to the madness that is this stream. Just in case, like, for the new people around here, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I am working on a thing that hopefully I can show, and there's no errors on it because, I'm actually running it right now. Okay, let me run that again. Oh man, it's crazy out here. I don't know. It's been a day. What can I say? It's crazy. But anyway. So I am working on a colony sim and RPG game combined into one. It's like a whole thing for it. So basically, the idea is you get your own little settlement. You can see it right there. That's your settlement over there. And the idea is you get to like build your own settlement with like buildings and stuff. I'm currently like reworking all of this stuff, so it kind of looks a bit messy. So I'm really sorry about that. But I am working a bit on it, so don't worry. It's gonna get a little bit better than this. But yeah, the idea is you have a bunch of buildings over here on the left side, and you basically can build a bunch of them. Like we got foresters and stone hut, which is basically like places so you can gather resources. Let's place a forester, for example. So foresters, like you place them and you like pass a few hours. I find it charming. And like ag razor. I see. Thank you. But yeah, like you pass a few hours up here. So like time doesn't pass normally. You have to be the one that says, okay, pass a few hours and then get to those. Are those Kenny's assets? Yes. So right now, like everything, visuals are all placeholder right now. I do want at some point to like do the art for the game myself, but right now I'm using, basically like using, half of it is like Kenny assets, the other half is me bastardizing Kenny assets to like fit my needs. But that's basically, yeah, it is mostly, for now it's mostly Kenny assets. At some point I do want to like do the assets myself. But yeah, it looks cool. Thank you so much, Lilo. Remembers the classic Fire Emblem games. Well, that's good, because like a Fire Emblem is like a huge thing, a huge inspiration for the game. And I'll let you know, I'll let you see like the combat in a bit, and you can see where the Fire Emblem inspiration comes from. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. So for example, we place a forester right here. You can pass a few hours. So, our builders, which are right here in this builder hut, they get to building it and it's complete. There it is. So basically now we can assign people to this so we can start gathering wood like that. So now we get wood every hour that passes, like you get a bit of wood. You can see right here, like they're gathering wood for us. And you can do that with a lot of like other buildings. You've got like miners and hunting and fishing and farming. Like there's a bunch of stuff here to do, right? So the idea is you want to create a village that basically creates a little production chain. You want to keep your people clothed and fed. You want to give people the basic amenities so that they're happy. And that's it, right? Like they'll produce resources for you. Because then after, like, this is the whole like colony sim thing, right? You need to keep your people happy. They'll work for you and they'll bring you resources. Because when you leave, that's when this happens. So this is like the overworld. it can be a bit big, but we're not going to focus on that right now. You can see there's a whole lot of other settlements out here. Some of these are friendly, some of these are enemies, so to speak. And the idea is you can take the resources that you gather from, the resources that you make in your own settlement, and you can use them to trade with other people. So for example, this is an enemy settlement, so that's not a good idea to trade with them. But we can go over here and try to find a friendly settlement like this to trade. Let me just pass a few hours because it just got night. So, it's very rude to visit people in the night, or something. But yeah, you can visit like a friendly settlement. Right now, there's not a lot to it. Like this is the part I'm working on, like the whole building villages and stuff. It's still like a bit rough around the edges. But basically, you can go up here and sell the stuff that you produce and use the money you get from that to buy the stuff that you don't. So for example, if there's a village next to a lake, you don't have access to fish, but you can trade with a settlement that is next to a lake and you get fish from them, right? So you use a little bit of a bartering system so that you can get, goods that you normally wouldn't have access to. Right. And as you walk right here, so you can go anywhere in the world, basically. You can just explore anywhere. You can just go wherever your heart desires. And the idea is as you go through all of this, as you move around the world, random events are going to happen along the way. Right now, there isn't many. There's just combat. Sometimes it triggers combat. Right now, I turned it off because I'm testing some stuff, but I can trigger it manually. And combat is the other major pillar of the game right now. And I can showcase it right here. Yeah. So basically, combat is a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. Think of your Fire Emblems or your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing, right? You have all your characters. They're right here. You've got the enemy characters right here. And the idea is you go over to the other side and you whack them in the head until they don't whack you, basically. That's the whole thing. Let's just get them a little closer. With all these trees, it's kind of hard. I've been working on the world generation. It's kind of tricky, but we'll try. We'll see how this goes. Okay, there we go. So you'll see right now there's no animations or anything. But yeah. So yeah, we're just getting plastered right here. We're just gonna try to get one person, and I'll be happy with that. Hopefully we get at least one. That'd be nice. Combat is not tuned in any way whatsoever. But yeah, idea, the combat is still very in its infancy. It doesn't have a lot of strategic options, but I want to add those in later. Yeah, but that's how the game is right now. I'm slowly adding more stuff to it, so it gets a little bit more interesting. But yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. Hi, Element Games. Welcome. I'm hosting a Godot game show about Godot GameDev. It's for fun, no prizes. It's probably going to be this Sunday. Are you interested in joining? As in, a person presenting or something like that? It depends, because unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be home this Sunday. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it this Sunday because I think I'm going to be off. I think you showed this one on Nova Stream. I love that. I see. Yeah. I've been to Nova Stream a few times. Yeah, I showcase it a little bit. The thing I showed on Nova Stream was it's a bit different. It's a bit different now. It looks it looks kind of different because before it was just villages, for example, would exist in their own space. So what I'm doing right now is villages exist in the world, and you can actually I'm battling next to my village, and I can see the village to the side if I do combat next to it. So you can see the village is right here. Whereas previously, combat and village building would be in their own separate things. They wouldn't have any sort of there wouldn't be any cohesion. And I found that to be really weird. Why would that be the case? So right now I'm just making it a little bit, just doing. I want it to feel cohesive, basically. Yeah. Your shoe's getting hot already. So happy for you. Thank you so much, Juba. Welcome. Looks really cool. Like, thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Finally, the game is on. Yeah, I mean, it's slowly getting to the point where I'm actually happy with how it's turning out. It definitely needs a lot, right? Like, the game still needs a lot of stuff for it to like feel cohesive and like for it to like, I don't know, feel like an actual proper game that people will want to play. But it's getting there. It's slowly, I'm slowly crawling to it. Yeah. Also, thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Welcome. Skeleton is there. Everything you put together is already quite elaborate. Yeah, kind of in that way. Yeah, exactly. What did you study? I studied software development. So basically like programming and stuff like that. Yeah. I studied game programming and software engineering, basically. It's gonna be versus other players, don't worry. Yeah, unfortunately, this Sunday, I don't think I can do it. Like, this specific Sunday, I'm not gonna be home, unfortunately. So, can't do, sorry about that. I use Fire Emblem as an influence for battle, but instead of doing a grid system movement, I use a distance system with a little bit of collision. I see. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah. I like doing it discreetly like this because it's a bit easier to calculate stuff. But yeah, like that's basically because like it's easier to do. But don't take it from me. Like, yeah. I've read the description now, so you got quite a good background. Are you thinking on the AI for the world already? Yeah, like there's a lot of things that I want to incorporate into the game for sure. So for example, like I would very much like to see people walking around the world, right? Like for example, trade caravans and stuff like that. I'd love to be able to see those in the world, even here, even in like the player settlement. Oh, we got a bunch of recruits. Give me a second. Okay. So for example, you have people working in the world right here, right? But you don't see anything happen visually. I do want at some point to like implement the villagers. You can actually see the villagers going from one place to another, like doing their things, like the things that you set them to do. For example, the woodcutters, everything like that. I do want to like have those in because I think it's important. Like the grand part of this is like seeing people doing the things that they're doing, right? So yeah, like there's a lot of stuff I want to implement. The world generation also needs a bit of a revamp. Like most of this, like visually, it's also very rough. You can see right here, like it's just squares of things. Like it's just not very compelling. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I still want to implement, but it's slowly getting there. It's a thing. I see you're also a C# Godot developer. Not many out there. Oh yeah, like C# basically. I'm using Godot C# because initially this game was supposed to be like a Unity game. And then, you know, a year or so ago, it's probably a bit more than a year, but yeah, a while ago, Unity like did like their whole like, their whole like fiasco on the, you know, checking for installs and stuff. And I'm like, that doesn't sit very well with me. So I was looking into like, I wanted to keep using C# because I do like C#, and I had a bunch of like libraries that I've accumulated over the years, and eventually like Godot was a name that was you know, talked about a lot at that time, and I thought, you know, Godot has C# support, you know, I'm gonna check it out, and I was very happy with it. I did a bunch of tests before like actually porting the game over to Godot. And I was very happy with what I saw. Like I did a few tests and I'm like, okay, I think this is a good engine for the kind of game that I'm building. So, you know, I made the plunge. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just wondering how can you make the world progression entertaining? Oh yeah, like the idea here is the grand story of the game is probably you going against an invasion force, because like you are part of like a tribe. They're getting invaded, so the world is going to be a bit sort of like a push and pull between like you attacking them and them attacking you. So yeah, it depends very much on how I tackle it. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I have ideas. I just haven't like gotten through those yet. Do you use A-star for the pathfinding? Yes. I actually did a distance system because I was too lazy for a grid system. I see. I mean, it depends very much on what you want to build. For sure. How do you find C# and Godot? I quite like it. I mean, a lot of people ask me like if I think it like if I feel like a second-class citizen or something like that. But so far, I've been very happy with it. Like I'm very happy with what I've seen so far. Never had any problems like with it. It's been really good to me so far. Yeah, for sure. You're the first Godot C# dev when I jumped in this platform. And your stream someday would have lots of viewers because your laugh is contagious. Well, thank you so much, Jima. C# is a lot better for developing, but GDScript is good for simpler projects. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing about as well. That's the thing. I haven't I basically never used GDScript because I already have a bunch of work in C#, and I do quite like C#. Like I don't feel like changing it anytime soon, basically. But yeah, that's what I've heard through the grapevine as well. Yeah, C# is like better for like more complex projects, and GDScript is better for like smaller stuff. Yeah, for sure. When you came from Unity, C# is the best option in my opinion. Yeah, like the thing is, it's not even the fact that it's the best option or not. For me, it was mostly like I have like years and years of code because I have a bunch of libraries that I reuse between my games, right? And when I wanted to jump over to something new, I knew I wanted it to be C# basically because I didn't want to lose all those libraries. And also because I really like C# as a language. I do quite like it. So yeah, Godot just seemed like a good fit. I did a few tests to see like if it was good enough for what I wanted to do. And yeah, the port like was very simple to do. Like in terms of it took a while because like I was still learning the ropes from Godot, but yeah, the transition was fairly smooth. Yeah. Pretty sure you'll turn out great for your game. You seem passionate and you have good ideas. Oh, thank you. Oh, Lilo Heaven, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. It better be. She just showed us last week all the games she's ripping off. How dare you? But that's also true. How dare you tell things that are true? Hi, Hollow Tempest. Welcome. From what I've seen, both languages can interact and both can be used in the same project. Oh yeah, like you can definitely do like C# and GDScript in the same project. I just feel like if you do that, it can get very confusing very quickly, especially if you're working with more than one person, right? Mixing languages, I mean, it can be done. Like if you keep stuff in their like own packages, so to speak. Like if you keep them contained within like a certain aspect of the game, that might be okay. Yeah, but you know, for consistency's sake, it's usually better to not like mix too much. Unless you need like a specific feature of a language that you don't get access to in another, you know, or if you need like to improve performance in a key part of the game and you don't want to like change your whole code based on that. Yeah, that's the thing. But usually like programming in a single language is going to be, you know, a bit more cohesive. But, you know, besides that, it's, yeah, totally fine. Also, thank you so much for the follow. If you're an experienced developer, C# will let you put a structure together, then GDScript cannot because of the lack of features. That's what I've heard. We were actually talking about it earlier, about the whole fact that I don't think GDScript has interfaces, for example, which is something that I use quite a bit in my code. I do a lot of dependency injection in this game. Like it's something that I've learned to do, and I'm kind of obsessed with it. Like, I do want to keep this game specifically. I wanted to keep very modular because like there's a lot of stuff interacting with it. So, you know, I do want to keep this fairly easy to tackle more stuff on, like put more stuff on it, right? So yeah, I don't know that GDScript can let you do something like that. We were talking about that, but apparently like they do have something similar, but not exactly the same. I don't know. It's complicated. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a very good person to talk about GDScript because I've never used it. I've actually never touched it. I basically just jumped from Unity C# to Godot C# and that was it. Like I've never even the little experience I have with the GDScript is like when I look up the help, basically the manual for like the documentation for like the code for the engine, for Godot engine, that's usually in GDScript instead of C#. So that's basically like my whole connection with GDScript is like when I look up something in the documentation, it's usually in GDScript. That's it. There may be reasons to mix languages. In GameDev, there is none. It depends. For example, I've seen people or I've heard about people who like, for example, they need a specific algorithm to be like very performant. And usually they implement that in a very low level language. For example, I've seen people who like do a whole language, a whole game in a language, and then suddenly, oh, this like specific method needs to be super performant. So they do it in like, I don't know, C++ or assembly or like stuff like that. It, like some people do some wacky stuff for sure. Yep. DI, we love DI. Yeah, DI is cool. I like DI. DI is nice. I think people underestimate the power of GDScript. Actually, GDScript will always be faster for engine functions. Well, there is that. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't use GDScript at all. Like, I just use C# because like that's what I'm accustomed to, and you know, that's the thing. But like, you can totally do a game in GDScript. Like, it's totally fine. Like, it depends on what you're building as well. Yeah, because like I believe C# is a bit more performant in GDScript. For like, you know, general purpose methods, algorithms. That's what I meant. General purpose algorithms. But you know, you can do pretty much. I could do this game in GDScript for sure. It will probably be just a little different in terms of like organization and code structure. But yeah, other than that, yeah. People are surprised that you can use both in the same project. Oh no, you can definitely use both. Hiya, Digital Iliad. Welcome, welcome. Another reasons to mix languages. Third-party libraries you want to use written in one language but not another. Yeah, that's a whole thing that I've seen as well. Yeah, some third-party libraries like you have in like you really want to do a cool thing, but you need a third-party library that is written in like, I don't know, Go or C++ or something else. Like, you have to do a bit of you need to do a few hooks for that to work. I use C# for my ECS, don't ask me why, and GDScript for my notes. Yeah, that's totally a valid thing. Like, you know, it very much depends on how you want to work, basically. Like, we don't judge over here. You do whatever you need to. I was wondering, for the world simulation, are you going to use any kind of super server pattern, or are you just going to put some overarching system so all settlements move together? I mean, I haven't, the game is not complex enough that I need something very, like, complex, but eventually I may need to do something like a super server. For now, I just run through everything and, like, run the simulation, like, directly, but I don't know, maybe at some point I might change it, yeah. Right now it's like super simple, so I don't have to do much. I just run through everything and like update the simulation for everything that's happening in the world. But you know, maybe at some point I'll like have to improve that at some point. Yeah. That's untrue. You will always have a shader-based code in the old time you had GLSL. Whatever you're doing, you will always have a minimum 2 language for this reason. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like you'll always need, you know, it depends, because like your rendering is always going to be something that needs to be, you know, GLSL or like I don't know, DirectX. But I think Godot is GLSL or something. But yeah, you definitely need some languages to get this done. Absolutely. When you're gonna add the Dwarf Fortress overworld and history generation to this game. Maybe soon. No, I'm just kidding. I want to do something like that. But that is like way too much right now. Like eventually I would like to do something like that, but we'll see. We'll see. It's not gonna happen now. Oh man. Oh, ads are coming soon. I'm really sorry, everybody. I'll take a quick break. I usually take quick breaks during ad breaks, and I usually come back pretty soon. So I think I'm just gonna leave chat as is right now. Gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back, and then I'll continue reading chat. Because I don't want to talk and like having like cut by ads. That'd be terrible. But yeah, Dwarf Fortress overworld and history generation would be pretty cool. I do agree. Oh man. All right. Give me just a quick bit, everyone. Ads are gonna run through during 3 minutes. I might be gone for a bit more than that because I need to fetch some water. It's all out. So yeah, I'll be right back. See you in a bit, everybody. everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go and get some water because I'm running out. I was running out. For me, going in a direction to another for the AI of the world is more about what kind of interesting interactions I want to happen to make the game interesting. Oh yeah, that's basically where kind of like the random events come in. I want you to be able to, like, when you go from one place to another, you know, when you go towards a certain place, I don't want it to be just a transaction from A to B, right? I don't want it to be just like a thing. I want you to, like, you know, you can find stuff on the road. You can, you know, have like an interesting combat scenario. You can find, I don't know, some ruins on the road. You know, depending on where you go, I want the random events to feel like they like spice up your traveling, so to speak. That's how I intend to make them interesting. If they're not, then that's something else. But yeah. Godot is with Vulkan. It uses its own shader language, pretty similar to GLSL. Ah, I see. Yeah. Gotcha. This is first. If you were developing in C# and could do shaders in C#, you would do shaders in C#. I mean, yeah. But like, graphics programming is a whole other thing. Yeah. Also, shaders weren't completely separated, so I wouldn't call that mixed. It's definitely a different, like, you do need both for the game to function in a way. So, like, you do need expertise in both if you want your game to, like, have, like, a coherent style and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, you can definitely... usually that's not the thing for just one person, though. Like, usually a person codes... Or, like, the graphics programmer can code in C# and shader language, but usually, like, those two things are, like, separated, depending on how big, like, the company is and stuff like that. Yeah. I like using GDScript for everything that directly touches the engine, and C# for simulation that doesn't need to. Though I should just be using C++ for those, probably. It depends very much on what you want to do. Like, there's no tried and true way of doing it. Very much depends on what you're comfortable with, I guess. If you're at the point of needing C++ for simulations, I would question strongly whether you simulated to need the performance. A lot of things, yeah. Maybe, I don't know, it depends. I don't know. Still 2 languages for one project. Shaders are for your graphics card, but anyway, every AAA studio I've visited had multiple languages in project for different reasons. It's usually very common for the industry to use multiple languages. Oh yeah, like, if you keep, that's what I meant with, like, keeping things separate. For sure. Like, if you use, like, a certain language for a specific part of the project, that, you know, usually that's fine. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Zeron. Welcome. It's more like if I implemented those parts as GD extensions, I could integrate them more easily with my GD script. But yeah, I'm happy with just doing them in C#. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's say it would be easier for me to make individual, more interesting AIs with a super server and code. Would probably look cleaner, but much more complex. That's the thing, yeah. That's definitely a thing that I need to consider in the future, for sure. Also too much more CPU. Yeah. That's probably a good balance of performance to rapid development, to be honest. Yeah. Hashtag water drinkers. Hell yeah. We drink water over here. Well, I mean, I would if there were any in the mug. I mean, there's a little bit, but... Yeah, I do... Usually I drink 2 of these babies every stream. Usually. Sometimes it might be more. And sometimes it's less. I don't know, it depends. Depends on how I'm feeling that day, I guess. We still haven't solved the C# Godot engine call overhead issue, right? I don't know. Hi, rabbits. Welcome. I don't know. Is there an issue with that? There's an overhead issue? I didn't know about that. Some people were making a big stink about it a while back. Ah, okay. Well, so far I haven't noticed any like big performance dips. But you know, if they fix that, that'd be nice. Yeah. I mean, there's like a marshalling cost, right? There probably is, yeah. That's probably something along those lines. Yeah, they'll probably fix it eventually. I guess any language that is not GDScript has the overhead, but it probably doesn't matter for most projects. I believe that's what they were trying, because like I did see that they wanted to move C# and basically every other language to integrate with the engine. They wanted to move it to the GD extensions to remove that overhead, I think that was it. But while it's not in the GD extension method, like there's probably going to be some overhead associated, yeah. And part of that is some old interpersonal drama, but there is apparently an issue with marshalling that makes C# much slower than GDScript in some cases. It could be fixed supposedly though. Ah, I see. Then they'll probably tackle it at some point, possibly. Because yeah, I believe that they'll probably wait, because from what I've read, I believe they want to move C# to be a GD extension instead of being like a whole different, because like right now to use C# within Godot, you need to install a specific version of the Godot engine, or like the engine itself needs to be like compiled differently. It needs to be compiled with .NET and Mono and stuff like that. Which I believe they wanted to undo, basically. They wanted to move that to a GD extension so that, you know, it could be a little bit easier to maintain, I suppose. In the glorious future when C# is just another GD extension. Yeah. C# is especially weird on mobile right now too. So I really hope they get that cleaned up soon. Oh yeah, like, I haven't done any mobile stuff, but I do know the whole thing about the web builds, which is not exactly the same thing, but yeah, C# has a bunch of like, has a few like problems outside of like desktop builds. Yeah. Still broken on web builds and 4.x, right? Yeah, the web builds are still not done. I believe there's even like, I was checking, I think Chickensoft, Joanna, I don't know, like she was posting that there's like a what do you call it? Oh man, I keep forgetting. But it's like I think it's a bounty. I think that the correct name for it is like a bounty for whoever fixes like the C# web builds thing has got like a huge bounty that they can claim or something. My perfect world would be a better documented GD extension C++. Well, that'd be cool. Yeah, eventually that might happen. Yeah, I saw her post on that. Yeah. Like I don't know how much it was at, but it was kind of crazy. Let me see if I can find it real quick. She didn't post it that long ago, so it's probably still here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Well, when she posted this like 12 days ago, it was at like $1,045. And I'm assuming that as more people go through with it, this is just gonna go up. Basically. I don't even know where this is from. Is this like, oh, this is in GitHub, I think. Because I've never seen this like version of it. I've never seen this like UI in GitHub. But yeah, like the bounty is getting larger. Thanks, Microsoft. Because from what I've gathered, they were expecting like a feature in like .NET. And it was supposed to come out on .NET 9. That just came out like a few weeks ago, I think. But the thing that they were hoping would get implemented didn't get implemented, which kind of sucked. So now people are scrambling like, oh God, what do we do? They were supposed to have the new .NET stuff out by now, but no. Yeah, like I did see that. Oh man, that really sucked. that was a little bit of a stinker right there. Okay, I want to try out something. Am I gonna be able to do that? We'll see. Oh yeah, because I was gonna test out something. Let's delete this building. Well, it needs to get destroyed actually, so let's... Okay, it's destroyed now. Nothing happened. Oh, I should have checked. Dang it. I wish I could work on that, to be honest, but I'm such a noob in .NET. I wouldn't even know where to start. I don't know if it's just .NET though. I get a feeling like if it's going to integrate within Godot itself, you'll need to like be like... You'll need to be... It's gonna need to be like part C#, part C++ as well. Oh man. But it is like, yeah, you need like a specific subset of like knowledge to figure that one out. I wouldn't even know where to start either, to be fair. We asked the founder, Juan, a lot of the C# questions at our Godot meetup. And yeah, the answer is like the ball is in Microsoft Core for a lot of this stuff. Oh man, that really sucks. I mean, hopefully they pick up the pace on it. It's like, yeah, I do believe that Godot C# can become like a huge, not exactly a contender, but like an alternative to Unity, right? And like if the C# gets even better at some point, then yeah. Oh boy, I wouldn't like to depend on Microsoft. I mean, yeah. would be kind of, you know, kind of weird. But yeah, like it's never good to depend on like big corpos for that stuff. Like sometimes they tend to move at a slower pace. Sorry, no, be sorry. All right, okay, we got a forester here. But no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, let's visit this. Okay, let's build that. That's fine. Still in there. Okay, let's delete it now. Let's see what happens. Bam. Okay. So it's not happening. Nothing is happening. Why is that? It's not even calling that though. That's the thing. That's the thing. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on. I need to do this in reverse. What am I doing? I need to do this in reverse. No. Hold on. Okay, okay. So this would be world positions. Yeah, so if contains key and building count. So yeah, this is gonna be, yeah, we need something a little. So if it doesn't contain the key, or it has less than one building, that means that it has no buildings at all. Select reverse code, done. Is that a thing? No, that's not a thing. What am I doing? Oh man, it feels good to have a up-to-date C# support in Godot compared to the ancient .NET versions Unity was stuck on for years. Oh yeah, like that was one of the things that initially made me very happy with Godot, is like some of the more up-to-date C# stuff. For example, one of the big ones was like having a namespace at the top of the document. Yeah, this class is huge. right here, you can just declare a namespace and you don't have to open brackets, and everything that goes below here is within this namespace. It might look like a small thing, but in the end, it is so much easier to work with. Oh man. And that's just a part of it. Like, there's some other cool stuff that the newer versions of C# actually implement that actually makes it very easy to work with. Yeah. Let's just say it's not an accident that Unity has a massively hacked up version of C#. Yeah. Yeah. Is this your game? Yeah. Oh, I didn't get to show you when you came in. I'm really sorry. No, yeah. That's the game I'm working on. The whole like map thingy and like, you know, building stuff on. Yeah. It's my little thingy. They probably have 10 departments to go through to get it go. We love corporate bureaucracy. Yeah. What's it about? Basically, it's like a colony sim and an RPG mixed into one. I can actually showcase it a little bit. Let me just finish this up and I can actually showcase a bit of what the thing is about. So if building count does not contain our variable, or if the value is less than 1, that means we need to remove it. Right. Like that. Cool. And the other if. Now, if world position contains our variable. Oops. If it contains the variable, no, wait a minute. This is if it contains and the value is less than 1. Here is the different one. If it doesn't have it and the building count of the variable. Actually, let me just change this to world position. There we go. If world positions does not contain this position, and if the building count for that specific position is greater than 1, then we're adding that world position in. There. So yeah, we need to do this like a little bit differently. Oh, there's this too. Yeah. Right. We need to yeah, we can't do this exactly like this, but we'll tackle that. It's fine. Yep. There. We're gonna do it like this. Remove at, and we're gonna do it at I. I mean, technically we need to do both. We need to do both. I just realized. Give me a second. Yeah, we need to do both. Basically, we need to add everything that doesn't exist in this one. Yeah. So over here, we're just removing the ones that don't exist there anymore. And over here, we need to add the ones that exist. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think that's the best way to do that. Yeah, but we need to like, we can't remove it outright. So we're just gonna have to like do a few weird maths to this. When you said it was a lot of codes, my heart broke. I feel like my scripts are too big. Oh yeah, like I do need to break down some of these classes for sure. That's one of the things I want to do this month. I want to like improve the code a little bit. Cause like the code, I've been doing a bunch of stuff and like the game is like progressing forward and that's cool. But I get the feeling like if I don't do a bit of cleanup, this game is gonna be like a mess to like edit at some point. This looks like IntelliJ. This is JetBrains Rider. Yeah. You use it for C# instead, whatever Godot comes with. Yeah, Godot does have an internal editor, but I do like using external editors for like code. I've just been used to it, I guess. I was an avid user of Visual Studio Community when I was using Unity. Then I moved over to Visual Studio Code when I started with Godot. But then a lot of people, talked to me and were like, "Oh yeah, but JetBrains Rider is like really cool. You should try it out." And then I tried it out and I fell in love with it. And yeah, here I am. Yeah. That's basically it. Okay. So that's our world position. I have been thinking on using Godot, and I feel like I can learn a bit from your choices. Excuse me if I ask them. No. Don't, like, feel free to ask. Like, don't. It's totally okay. Like, ask what you will. I am here to like answer whatever you need. Like, don't worry about it. I have a script with every math function about equipment. It takes 3,345 lines. Oh yeah. Actually, I don't think I have a file quite that big, but some of these are getting there. Some of these, like, not exactly that up to that point, but yeah, it can get a little. Can get a little thingy for sure. Okay, we'll just do this instead. There we go. I've seen 2K files reduced to 20 lines. Scary stuff. Oh yeah, like depending on what you're doing, like by moving parts of your code to like more controlled, libraries and stuff, like you can reduce your code by quite a bit. For sure. Wait a minute, is that? Okay. Right. Okay. That makes sense. We're gonna remove at I. We're gonna reduce I again, because like we just removed it here. So then it'll increase and it'll be in the same position. Cool. That's cool. All right. After that, we go through every thing here. If world position does not contain this position, and the building counter is more than 1, that means that we need to add it. So this is going to be the add thing. So we don't need you anymore. So it's basically going to be this. We remove the ones that exist but don't have buildings in them anymore. And we add the ones that don't exist and have buildings in them. I think that's it, right? I think that's the way to go. We'll see. Okay. minus plus I and minus I in the same loop. Sure, it makes sense. My eyes still cry. That's the thing. Like when you're removing in the middle of like looping, you have to do some like wacky stuff. At least that's how I've always done it. Unless there's like a better way to do it. It probably is, but that's how I've always done it. Basically, I need to counterbalance the fact that I'm just removing that element from that position. Basically. Okay. I feel like this loop is so wacky. The mob may have had a hand in it. Maybe it did. You will never know. And if you do, You won't. Because then the mob will get to you. And you know what happens when the mob gets to you. Oh, man. I would probably extract that logic to its own collection class and have some remove method. That could also be a thing. Yeah. We have an ice cream party? Maybe. But have you asked yourself, who is the ice cream in this situation? It's just index math is very error prone. Oh yeah, it is. And like what I'm doing over there, I'm probably gonna like improve it in a bit. I'm just trying to see if my thought process works. Because I don't want to keep it like that. That seems like, yeah, it is kind of error prone for sure. We'll tackle it in a bit. But right now, I just want to test if this thing is working. Should be fine. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. All right, let's build something. Let's build something up here. It's right there. Okay, let's finish it. Let's let it build. Okay. Let's destroy it now. Okay, nothing came up, which is immediately suspect. Yeah, nothing is happening. Why is nothing happening? What is going on with this thing? Are you not calling this? Let me debug this. I feel like that's the best way to get to this. Because some of this stuff is just going to be like very, very wacky. Minus minus I is sometimes faster than I minus minus, but it's never slower. Now, how many other algorithms can you place on that extra nanosecond? I mean, a lot of them. If you do it, you know, a lot. Okay, let's see here. Don't need you. Okay, let's build something right there. Past a few hours. All right, let's delete it now. Okay, what's going on in here? Okay. Building count, that's fine. So for each building, we get the chunk coordinates. It's going to be 0, 0, 0, and there's one's going to be 0, 1, 0. That's it. Our world positions, yeah, it's these two. And our main one is this one, -9, -9. Yeah. So that's cool. Let's keep going. So hopefully our building count is like, yeah. Now that we've destroyed that building at the top, we just have this one with 7 buildings. Is 7 correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's correct. 7 buildings. Cool. Now, yeah, this is not going to happen, so we don't need to take care of this. All right, now here is where things are going to happen. Basically, we need to remove the top world position. This one. Let's see. So the first one is going to pass because, like, building count does have -9, -9. And the numbers, the building count on -9, -9 is 7. So like, first one is gonna pass. Second one should fail because it doesn't even exist in there. Like, yeah, it doesn't even exist. So it doesn't contain it. Okay. Yeah, I can't do it like this then. Can't do that. Oh, Patter! Thank you. Padre? What do you? Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. I just finished my itch.io page. Yeah, all these marketing promotion things I'm really not built for. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do it. Yeah. I'll keep adding things. I need a trailer. Yeah, you should. Yeah. Hiya, Tinspin. Welcome, welcome. I just played some GameCube Wii. How come everyone forgot how impossibly broken the controls are? The Wii mode is a joke. Zelda. Oh, man. I read... Here comes the name butchering. Oh, you know that'll happen forever. I read Zelda WW. And the first thing that came to mind wasn't Wind Waker. It was Zelda Warrior Within. I've played too much Prince of Persia, man. Oh, God. Okay. Zelda Wind Waker has the wrong direction on camera. You can't change it. Metroid Prime does not use the right thumbstick to look. Instead, you press a button and look with the left move thumbstick. Why do we even remember these fondly? Because, you know, controls are just a part of it. Yeah. You know, controls might be weird, but, you know, at some point you just, you know, you get used to them, I suppose. Padre. I mean, could be, couldn't it? Like, you're gonna tell me you don't see it. Metroid Prime has the version on Switch with improved controls. Ah, I see, I see. Trailer is a big thing. Music in the trailer is at least 25% of a game's success. Oh yeah, absolutely. You need to be very careful. Like, your trailer needs to be like very well made to attract people to it, basically. So people watch a bit of the trailer like, oh, this is cool. I want to play this. Absolutely. Okay. If we contain the key, that means that the buildings exist, and the building count world position is greater than 1. So if either of these fail, that means it either doesn't have the key or that the buildings aren't there. So if that fails, then we're removing. Okay. Wait, what did I close? Did I close? Oh no, I minimized. Okay. Oh God, I thought I closed the I thought I closed I thought I closed writer. Oh man, can you imagine? That would have been pretty bad. Actually, we don't. Okay, let's just run it normally, and if we see anything wrong with it, then we'll just yeah. Some people liked Resident Evil 2. I actually never liked that game because of the controls. I always thought they were awful. Did play the games last week that are influencing your design of this game reaffirm you or give you any new ideas for what you're making? Hopefully that question makes sense. No, yeah, it does make sense. Hi, Yuri. Welcome, welcome. No, yeah, it definitely helped me. It gave me a fresh new perspective because like I hadn't played those games in a bit. Like I had an idea of the games in my mind, but I hadn't played them in quite a while. Like it definitely gave me new perspectives on like what I want to do for sure. And it gave me a bunch of like ideas for stuff that I want to tackle in the future. Unfortunately, like the kind of stuff that I'm thinking about is probably not going to materialize itself soon. It's probably going to be, I don't know, a month or 2 from now. But I've been compiling a list of like stuff that those games have been like, the ideas that I got while playing those games. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was so much fun. I had so much fun playing that. Like, you guys have no idea. It was fun mostly because like it's games that I enjoy, and that's why like they're good influences on like, or they're like influences on the kind of stuff that I'm making, right? But it was also like, I like talking about those games. Like it's cool. But yeah, like it definitely gave me new ideas and perspectives for sure. Blinker. Oh, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. My trailer is so bad. No, it's not. But it gives an idea of the game, so good enough. Yeah, so long as you get the idea of the game across, that's cool. But I don't think your trailer is bad by any means. Government work achieved. Yeah, nostalgia often skews our memory on how those older games actually play. Absolutely, yeah. Easy to forget the smaller details when you usually remember those games for their best moments. Exactly. No, but that's the thing, like, playing those games actually, first of all, it reaffirmed that, yeah, I definitely want Salvet to be like the game that I'm making. I want it to be, I'm on the right track, certainly. But there are a few things that it made me realize that, oh yeah, I could do this or I could do that. Yeah, so many things like that happened. I'm actually compiling a list right now. I tried starting in the weekend, compiling a small list of like all the stuff that I got ideas from playing those games. Yeah. Absolutely. I booted Age of Empires 1 the other day. It's everything I remember and more. Ah, man, I haven't played Age of Empires 1 in so long. I definitely played Age of Empires 2 more than Age of Empires 1 by far. But I do remember both fondly, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I was out. Have you played Shining Force 2? I think I've heard about it, but I never actually played it. Let me look it up. Because that name is familiar to me. I think someone else has mentioned it in chat before. Maybe that was it. Oh, this is a Mega Drive game. No, I've never played this. It looks cool though. Oh man, this looks so cool. Are you kidding me? I never played this, but it looks kind of like the type of game that I'd love. Yeah, absolutely. That dock that you built at the first age is really something. It is, isn't it? I love it. I turned on Perfect Dark and GoldenEye on the N64 years ago. That was rough. Oh yeah, like sometimes, yeah, older games will always have like a barrier of entry for sure. Like I've definitely felt that. In order to like be able to stream those games, it was pain. It was actual pain because like I had to like make my computer bend over backwards so that the games would actually render like correctly. But yeah, it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. I forget what the name of the game is about, but I think it was built on the AOE engine and then Star Wars. We call it Age of Star Wars, and I love that game. Ah, I see. There was a Star Wars game made with the Age of Empires engine. I do remember playing that. For sure, yeah. Just watching it can give you a lot of ideas for overworld battles event. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna jot it down here because like I'm looking at screenshots of the game, and it definitely, that's definitely up my alley for sure. Like just by looking at the screenshots alone, I definitely have to check out the gameplay for this at some point. Let me just jot it down here. I like jotting these down because like a lot of people give me names of games on chat, and sometimes I have never heard of them. Yeah. One of these cases, let me just get it right here. Also, it's a Mega Drive game that I didn't play. How dare I? How dare I not have tried this game? On the only console I've ever owned in my childhood. Shining Force 2 was fun, difficult for sure. Even the N64 controller was like, how did we actually enjoy playing on these? I mean, you know, nostalgia can help out with that a bit. If I remember correctly, Golden Sun was made by some of the people working on the Shining Force series. Oh, really? I did not know that. That's cool. But the name, do you remember the name? That's not no officially Age of Star Wars. Oh man, I'd have to look it up, but I do like I played that game. If I should be able to find it easily by doing this, right? Oh, I think it's this thing. Hold on. Is it? Let me check. I need to find screenshots. Oh, it's actually on Steam. Wait, is it? Okay, hold on. No sound. Pretty please. I don't want to get copyright struck. Oh, it's this! It's totally this! Hold on. Game is called Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. There you go. Oh man, I played this quite a bit. I do remember this. And yeah, it was basically Age of Empires, but Star Wars. Yeah, man. Hiya, Tyler. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, yeah. Oh, man. I played this for a long, long time. I do remember this, for sure. Yeah, I played this for quite a bit. There's a saga. Wait, there's more than one? Galactic Battlegrounds. Because apparently there's more than one? If it's called Galactic Battlegrounds Saga? I don't know. But yeah, I play this quite a bit. Yeah, I do remember that. Oh, man. Do you know the Langrisser series? That's one of the other names that people have mentioned on chat, I believe. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. I believe I've seen this one before. Because I believe people in chat mentioned it. Yeah. I guess it's in the same vein, right? Like, it kind of does have that same vein, for sure. What is Automod doing? Like sometimes Automod just like flags like the weirdest things. Like what are y'all people? What are people doing? Which is better, name Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds or Age of Star Wars? I mean, Age of Star Wars would be like an easier thing to figure out, but they had to keep it like on brand, I suppose. Yeah. Back soon works. No problem, geek. Check out Langrisser for SNES with the patch from Japanese to English. Is it? Yeah, it filtered that. I don't know why. It doesn't like it for whatever reason. Is that supposed to be like a slur or something? Like, that's so weird. But I will do. Actually, let me jot that down here as well. Yeah, it could be here. I think I've jotted this name down before. But yeah, I'm gonna put it over here again. Just so I don't forget. Thank you so much, Lilo. It probably is. Maybe. But man, sometimes Automod just like, the other day, I think it filters something like Turk or Turkey. Cause like, we do have a few Turkish people here from time to time. And they were talking about like something related to Turkey. And like Automod was like, do you want to allow this? And I'm like, yeah, shouldn't I? It's so weird. Oh man. It's just that Fire Emblem, Langrisser, and Shining Force are turn-based strategy games that manage turn battles differently, but all very addictive. Oh, cool. From the area you like. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely have to like, I do know Fire Emblem, but I did not know about Langrisser and Shining Force. I'll have to take a look up for those too. Thank you so much. I'll definitely take a look at that. Absolutely. All right, let's see if this is working. So building is complete. Cool. Go back in. Now let's delete this. Oh, it just got deleted outright. What? Okay. Okay, so it is working. Cool. I would say all turn battle systems I have seen are subtypes of those three. Got it, yeah. I'll definitely have to take a look at how Shining Force and Langrisser works. Yeah. And I might have to go back to Shining Force. I replayed Tactics Ogre a while ago, but that game has pretty hefty grind to it. Ah, I see. I did, I think I watched someone play Tactics Ogre, but this was like a few years ago. I quite liked it from what I saw. Like, I just saw someone play it. I wasn't playing it myself, but yeah. Which one is an action time battle system like Final Fantasy Tactics? I wouldn't know. It's not Fire Emblem for sure, because Fire Emblem is very much a pure turn-based thing. There's no active time battle in there. Okay, so apparently it's working. Removing minus 512. Okay, now here comes the big one. I'm going to do something crazy. Basically, I'm going to build a builder's hut right here. Finish it up. I'm going to employ someone here to it. And now I'm going to destroy every building except this one. So like eventually the settlement will just become this. Let's see what happens. It's probably going to like crash and burn, but we'll see. We're going to flag all of these for deletion. And then we'll see what happens. Oh, yeah. Day has passed. Okay. Okay. Another day. Okay, that was very weird. But if I leave... Okay. I mean, it's not perfect. There are a few things that looked a little bit off in there, but at least it's working. So, like, this is our player settlement now. Cool. I guess. Ronan Chow. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Fire Emblem is enemy versus player turn. It's very different, but I never played Langrisser or Shining Force. Right, I never played either of those as well. Like my only experience is like with Fire Emblem. Of those three, of course. Tactics Ogre's biggest flaw, I think, is the experience gain and leveling speed. You end up going into training grounds and let your characters hit each other over and over to level up. Made the game way longer than it needed to be. Really fun otherwise, though. Yeah, like I did see it for a bit, and the battles themselves, they looked very, very nice. Not sure about the overall gameplay because I just saw it being played for a little bit, yeah. Tactics Ogre is closer to Shining Force without having separate battle scenes. Art-wise, Tactics Ogre was one SNES, so it can look initially better. Got it, yeah. Tactics Ogre is amazing. But I would say Shining Force, even if it doesn't look as good, plays better. Ah, I see. Got it, got it. Both art styles are very well done, in my opinion. They have their own art style, and that works for that identity. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. They changed that for the remake. Ah, Oh, there's... Okay, got it. There's... I think it was the remake that I saw being played, actually. It wasn't the original, I don't think. For sure. It was like... It felt like really modern, so to speak. Okay, why are you centering on that thing? Ah, hold on. Might be... Do you have terrain data associated with this? There's region data. But there's nothing else. What? Did I not update it? I probably, like, the building's positions probably didn't get updated. That's probably it. Is it this? It's probably this. Something is happening to this. Interesting. Okay, let's check how this is going. Okay. Okay. Let's debug. Debug. Okay, let's do the same thing. Just gonna put up a builder hut right here. And destroy everything else, basically. Yeah, we don't need to check this one specifically. It's fine. There we go. Delete this one. Add a character here. Okay, here we are. So, building count. So our initial is 6.5. Oh, hold on. Because these are offsets. I just remembered. These are offsets. I need to multiply this by the chunk size. And the buildings need to, because, yeah. So I need to move every building. No, actually it's the reverse. Yeah, it's reverse this. So basically, yeah. I need to move every building to the left because I was building to the right. Yeah. So it needs to be the opposite of this. It needs to be this minus that instead. There. And then you offset the add times the chunk size. Because this is a position of the buildings themselves. So, yeah, there's that. Oh, ads are starting soon. I'm really sorry, everybody. I'll take a quick break, as I usually do, and I'll come back, but only when the ads start. So, oh, and Red Squirrel Games, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm really sorry. I'll catch up with chat as soon as I come back. Let me just see if this works. Let's actually build to the left this time. Builder. There we go. Okay. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Why didn't the trees get updated? Oh god. That's never a good sign. Okay. Trees should have gotten updated, but they didn't. Okay, whatever. All right. Give me just a little bit, everybody. I'll take a little bit when the while the ads are going through, and I will be right back. See you in a bit. Hey everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, let me catch up with chat a little bit. I left chat a little bit hanging while I had to go. Sorry about that. I see my stepbrother said it was better in the remake, but I didn't give it a chance. He said I still had some slog to it. Ah, I see. Some people like it better. I actually loved the farming. I don't like it. My problem with Ogre Tactics is it doesn't tell you the evasion rate, so sometimes you have 100% hit rate and it still misses. Dang. Fire Emblem is more transparent than that, so I like it more. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. I never played Fire Emblem, but I'm like very, very confident it's my kind of game. I don't think I knew about the game lag, about hit chance. Missing on 100% has to be at a basic experience. I never had that happen though. I have had like crits happen on like very, very low percentages, and it's always a bad experience. You know. Hiya, Profits! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Believe me, it's one of those things that almost made me throw my controller. Yeah, especially if you're an Iron Man run. Oh man, that's so cool. That's so nice. Hiya, Red Squirrel. Welcome. Just wanted to wait until we were back. Thank you. From break before saying hi, I love your art style. It's really effective. Well, thank you. Technically, the art style isn't exactly mine. It's a part of it is like, or like most of it is from an art pack from Kenny. So it's the Tiny series. There are a few things here that are like my own, that I've authored myself. So like I have like picked up on that asset pack, and I've definitely Frankensteined it into like you know, for things like to work on to work for my game specifically. I do want to like do the art for the game eventually, but I haven't done that yet. The UI is mostly me though. Like the UI is mostly my doing. The art, I mean. But yeah, most of the sprites are from the Tiny series from Kenny. So you can actually, you know, check them out and use them yourself if you want to. I did do a few changes to it, so we won't get exactly the same thing that you see right here. But yeah, it is kind of close. I have returned, you've been warned. Oh God. Welcome back, Geek. Welcome. Okay, let's see if I can actually, like, because the thing is right there. If I set these to destroy. Okay, that one's still missing. Yeah, there we go. I do need to mark buildings that are set to be destroyed. Yeah. Came in with the wrong compliment. No, that's totally okay. I do appreciate it though. Thank you so much. Game looks interesting though. I'm excited to see more. Thank you so much. That I appreciate it. But yeah, like no problem at all. Most of the stuff, for example, some of the stuff that you see here has been like me like Frankensteining some of the stuff that is on that asset pack. But I do want to like, I'm not gonna carry everything over, but I do want to keep more or less this style, so to speak. Yeah. But thank you so much for the kind words. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Why is it not destroying the warehouse? Did I not set it to be destroyed? Is that what's happening here? Oh, I didn't set it to be deconstructed. Okay. Oh, they're actually emptying it. Nice. I forgot I'd done that. That is very jarring. I don't even know what happened over there. So is this going to be like you give commands and set instructions, etc. Then you get to pass the time however you like and watch how things go? Kind of, in a way. Yeah. That's basically it. Yes. You set people to do stuff, be it building or like producing resources and stuff like that. And then you have like the clock up here. This is supposed to be like a clock of sorts, but it's not complete. Like it's just buttons. But yeah, that's the idea. Yes. Because then you may actually also go out right here and, you know, move to places and stuff will happen on the background. So like while you're away on your adventures, like people will still be in the village doing their own thing. Yes, that's exactly it. That's a huge scale. Yeah. There's a bunch to it. Like the game is kind of like the game's scale is a bit on the big side for sure. I am kind of crazy. Don't tell anyone. Okay, at least it's resetting correctly. But that is a huge whiplash from like destroying the last building and suddenly the camera just jerks real fast. And I don't even think like, because it kind of looks weird the way that this was before. Is this okay? 1, 2. No, it's definitely 3 to the side instead of like, well, unless 1, 2. No, it's like way bigger than it should be, I think. Is this like, what is this thing doing? I don't even know what the limits of this thing are. That's the problem. I probably should do like a grid. No banana, no scale. True, I need a banana for this. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. 1. No, but it's definitely like more than 3 over to this side. Like for sure. Like, are you kidding me? Like, at the edge. This is like 3 tiles away or something. Oh, I don't have wood. Right, I forgot about that. Thank you for the gift sub. Oh yeah, that was that was Novus. I almost said Solus. Don't question it. It was Novus. Novus gave a few community gift subs a few hours ago. Hiya, Black Mage UK. Welcome. My phone did not like the word sub. That's okay. It's fine. Totally got it. Welcome. Very kind. Thank you. Hope you're well. Yeah, doing good. Just, you know, getting stuff done, as I usually am. And trying to figure out how this thing is working, because I don't... I definitely should have some grid lines for this. She's usually slacking with chat and playing games. Don't be fooled. True. You need to know the logic of your own game. Oh yeah, no, I do. It's just like, why is this thing so extended? Okay, let me just do something. I'm gonna start the game again. Something happened to this. Because like it jerks the camera when I destroy the last building. I don't know why. Something happened to it. Okay, let's build over to the left side and then destroy it. Well, there's this. I need to fix this. I don't know how I'm going to fix this, but yeah. Oh man. Oh, Gaming Forever. Welcome. Long time no chat. True. Welcome. Hello. It's okay. IDev also playing games as market research. Well, yeah, it depends. Like we did a bunch of market research last week, if you could call it that. Oh man. One thing for me is how much the outside map is rendered inside of the settlement zoomed to give context, I mean. Oh yeah, like, because I gave it like a bit of a measurement just so like you could what do you call it? So you could like check the corners and still not see the edge, right? Like you'd be able to have the camera up to here and here, for example. So you'd never see the actual edge of like the world itself. That's the idea anyway. But right now I have like an open camera just so like, you know, I could check the outside bounds and something. How is the game coming along? It's coming along quite well, yeah. Doing a few things. So settlements no longer work in a vacuum. They actually are part of the world. You'll see here that this map right here is actually part of the world map. So if I do a fight right here, if I do combat right here to the side, our settlement is right here. You can see it. It's like part of like the combat scenario. I mean, we're not interacting with it because like there's nothing. You know, the fight is in this square instead. But yeah, you can like interact with a few things. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Actually, we're trying to like get a few things done. But yeah. You might want to gray out what is not part of the settlement but outside world. Oh yeah, I definitely want to do that for sure. Yeah. Can you build it everywhere? The idea is, yes, you can build all over the place, yes. But I am going to put like a slight, I don't know, like a visual element so it can symbolizes that this is like the cell that is your settlement. But if you expand, you should be able to like, you know, I want to be able to expand because that's the idea. So for example, if I build over here, which is like our idea, right? That's the biggest thing with it. I'm going to build a thing right here. You can see that our world expands a little bit just so like you can like keep looking at this part and still not see the edge of the world, basically. Looks like there's been a lot of progress made since I last saw the stream. Yeah, like some of the stuff, like I've done quite a few things. The game still looks pretty much the same because like it's still the same art style and everything. But there's a lot of like under the hood stuff that has been happening for sure. So you actually have the map twice in miniature and zoomed. That's pretty cool. Exactly. So that's the thing. Like the idea is every time I'm building towards the outside of like your settlement right here, what I'm doing is I am checking every cell around your settlement, right? So for example, when I built this part right here, I went to check on these cells, these 3 cells, and I gathered the information from them. And that's how I was able to draw this other part right here, right? So this is all like generated from the information of that cell specifically. So for example, if I go here and do battle on this part of the map, you can see right here. So if I go here, I think, or is it here? I think it's here. So if I do combat here, for example, you see this clump right here that you saw previously, and even part of our settlement is also here. So you can actually like, it's like a mirror. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a mirror of the world, but in like a more zoomed in form. Yeah. That's the idea. That's what we're doing. But it gets a little tricky. Like the math gets a little tricky, and sometimes things don't go exactly as planned. But that's what we're trying to tackle. We'll see. We'll see how that works. If you generate them on the fly, you can be on the situation where you generate the same area twice, but it looks different. Did you solve that? Oh yeah, no, because like how I fixed that is like every cell in the world has like 2 key pieces of information. So like one of them is the basic seed. So basically I give it a seed to like generate the baseline of the world. So for example, all of these trees that you see right here. Okay, let me just pass a few hours. Sorry. It's like getting to the night part, then you can see as well. But like, for example, all the trees, this is like part of the seed, right? That's like the seed takes care of like all the baseline terrain stuff. But then I also have like another piece of information, which is like everything else that gets built on top of it. You keep the seed? Yeah, exactly. So like I keep the seed for every section because that way I can redo or like recreate that piece of the map every time. And I don't need to get ways for speedrunners to break it. Oh, they might for sure. Yeah. But the idea is like every section has like a seed. And so that's how I generate the terrain. But there's also a second part of it, which is like everything else that is built on top of the terrain. So for example, if a villager cuts a tree, it's not happening yet, but the idea is if a villager cuts a tree, for example, I store that information in a separate part and I overlay that on top of like the stuff that gets built with the seed. So anything that changes the initial seed stuff, I save that to a separate thing and then I apply it after like generating with the seed. And I do it for like every cell that exists here. I do that for everything. Basically that's it. Yeah. And yeah, speedrunners are gonna break it, like for sure. for sure, 100%. All right, let's destroy, because what I want to figure out is, okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Where's my A sprite? I just want to take a screenshot to see what is happening here. Because like the camera jerks a little bit. And I want to figure out what is happening exactly. It may cost you less troubles to just generate the complete world, keep it in memory, making changes and flush it. So on and then. I mean, maybe. For now, I'm keeping like the whole thing. Because like I want to keep it like cell-based. So like if I ask for a new cell, it's easier to tackle that way. Because like if I do a huge tile map, changing it is going to be a bit of a pain. But yeah, if it comes down to that, yeah, I might just do that for sure. All right, let's assign someone to this. I don't have anyone. Okay, let's actually, yeah, here's our builder. There you go. Okay. Now, let's destroy all of these. Keep the last one in. I need to fix the layering on this thing. I keep forgetting. Actually, let me just jot it down real quick. There we go. What else? Yeah. Oh, there's this. Okay, deconstruct that one as well. I think everything is set to deconstruct, correct? Yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. I almost had a heart attack. Like, why didn't do anything? It was the hour. The hour is ago. Gotta go now. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice day. Thank you so much, Next. Thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Thank you. Okay. Oh, it's definitely doing something to it. I don't know exactly what's happening, but it's definitely... The map is like completely different. Did it? Wait a minute. Oh, and thank you for showing me the tile set shenanigans. No problem at all. Happy that was helpful. It's just generating the tile map and then apply the list of changes that happen, all tree cuts, etc. It might be a lot of work, so you might want to keep those cells stored instead of regenerating them. Yeah, no, there is that, yeah. At some point, I might just not generate them all the time. Usually what I do is like, I think what I'm doing right now is just I generate them once I need them, and then I keep them stored in RAM just in case. Yeah. Classic game dev. It's doing something. Yeah, but it seems like we're back. I may be putting the buildings on the wrong places. Like, cause like I'm diverting the buildings. Hold on a minute. Let me see the screenshot. Cause the areas don't look like that at all. Yeah, it's completely different now. What happened? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, that can't be it. That's not it at all. Hold on. It's generating them differently, it seems. But why? I think the building was supposed to be here. Kinda looks like it. It's not exactly the same though. That's kind of weird. Oh yeah, it's definitely in the wrong place. Okay, give me a second. I might have done some mismathing. Yes, I just said mismathing. What are you doing in there? All right, let me do this. See what's up with this thing. Okay. I think I figured out one of the problems at least. But let's see. Okay, let's build to the left. Put that there. Assign our builder. Okay, let's delete everything. Well, except the warehouse. We need the warehouse to get the items. So we need to delete that last. Wait, why is nothing happening? Oh, because... Never mind. I'm an idiot. Never mind, I did something wrong. Okay. I need to do that again. Boo-hoo. Okay. Can't destroy the builder's hut before I build the other one, okay? That's not cash money. Builder's hut, here we go. Okay, build it right there. Okay, it's complete. Now let's assign our builder to it. And let's delete everything else. And we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we are. So we're gonna have to move everything. So technically, oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. Our building positions need to go to the right because our new origin went to the left. Oh, I think that's the mistake I did. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I needed to go to the right. So I need everything to move 16 to the right. Correct. Okay, good. So the position, which is just one, there's just one building. It's on minus 1110. It should be at 510. But okay, yeah. So our new world position is going to be minus 15, 0. So we're removing 14, 0. Cool. And that's it. So this part is correct. That part is technically correct. Problem is, the redrawing is not correct at all. I gotta shoot for now, but I'll definitely be back. Thank you so much, Red Squirrel. Thank you so much. Have a lovely evening. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. Thank you so much. The best kind of correct. No, I mean, that part of the code is correct. There's something else. The redrawing is the one that's like going completely haywire for some reason. Now, when we go to, because like, hold on. Let me exit this. Let's leave. Yeah, it's just not. Something happened to this. What was it? That's what I need to figure out. What exactly happened to it? Okay, so after we do that, over here, not state world. We need a state location. Here we are. Redraw location. That's fine. Generate based on world position. So this is redraw location. We do this at the beginning. When a world position is added and when a world position is removed. So technically that's all correct. And then we do generate based on world position. That's correct. We clear the tile map layers and then we draw it normally. And then we draw the buildings on top of it. Okay, so this all seems correct so far, but something has happened that makes it like not exactly the same. Why is that? Something along the lines, this thing is not working as it should. Yeah. They say she's the same, but she's not the same. Okay, let's see. It's definitely here. It's around here. Most certainly. If it's not, then I'll be very surprised. So something is happening here that's making it not draw correctly. So let's see what the problem is. Because like, I am calling that after the thing gets removed, correct? That is what's happening here. I remove it and then I tell it that it was removed. Okay. Same thing with the add. Okay. Now, it has to be here. Like something is happening to this that's doing that. Can you debug step by step? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Something is definitely up. I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm gonna find out. Okay. Do the same thing. So our basic 14.3. Okay. Just need to keep that in mind for later. Let's build to the right this time. Right, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna pass a few hours, have it finished. The trees are not rendering correctly, but that's something we can check later. Cool. Yeah, okay. Now, let's deconstruct everything. And let's see what happens. Okay, here we are. So we're removing that position specifically. And we're updating every building to be, you know, at the new position. Let me check here real quick. So we're moving to the right. So every building needs to move to the left. Exactly. Okay. Cool. Now, when we redraw this, what is happening to this thing? $15.3. It was $14.3 before, I think. So that's correct. Bottom left and top right are 0 because like there's nothing else to it. That's fine. Probably shouldn't be going this deep, but that's fine. Okay, let's get it. Okay. Now. This is incorrect actually. But it's the Z. It shouldn't matter. So, bottom left is 0, and top right is 1 or 0. I mean, so it's gonna be from -1 to 1, which kind of makes sense, yeah. And we're gonna do the same thing here. So far that's fine. So the offset is going to be -2, -1. Makes sense. So the final world position of that is going to be our origin, which is like 15.30 plus our offset. Which is -2, -1, 0. $13.20. Okay. Now, this thing doesn't have a location, so that's fine. So we generate at that world position. Origin, offset, fine. So we get the cell plus the offset. We get a world cell out. 13.20, makes sense. And then we generate it. Oh, sorry, I hope that didn't screw up the mic. I mean, so far it all looks okay. I've been going deep into writer's debug features lately. They're so good. Yeah, they're really nice. I do agree, yeah. Day by day, a fresh start over a different hand to play. I need a specific... Okay, I'm going to check for a specific thing. Don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, but we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna try to like force it to do a specific thing. Okay, this is perfect actually. Yeah. So, here's the deal. I wanted to force this specifically. There's this like square of sand right next to us. I think there's other squares of sand. Yeah, no, but we do have this one. So this is a good like way to check. Let's see what happens if I do the exact same steps. Where does this sand go to? Like, why does the whole map change? That's what I want to figure out, because it's like something isn't adding up here. Like something is definitely weird. So I want to check out what it is. Let's put you right here. Yeah, that's fine. So the idea here is like, yeah, it's gonna draw this sand, that's fine. But like, the sand should still be here. All right, let's put our previous builder as a worker. And let's destroy everything. Probably should put less buildings in this overall. But if I do that, then I can't build anything, so, you know. No, wait. I didn't finish building it. Okay, hold on. Bring it back, bring it back. Okay, I managed to save it. Okay. You can destroy this now. And destroy that. Okay, it's gonna happen now. So what's gonna happen? Oh. Interesting. So like this is correct. Like in relationship to the building, this is correct, technically. But the trees are like... The trees are drawing twice. Or like they're overlapping in some sort of way. Because like the patterning is right here. What is this thing doing? That's not... I am clearing it. I'm generating it based on world position. Uh-oh. When you generate the map... Hold on. I think I might have found like something very silly. You've got this area right there. Yeah. You generate the base at that world position. But you don't actually clear what was in there in the first place, do you? You don't at all. Something very silly. It's like a cat with a tap on its feet. Close to that, close to that. I think what's happening here is that I'm not resetting. Like, I'm telling it to generate the map, but I'm not clearing the previous map. I think that's what's happening. So like the trees all overlap with each other and like it becomes a mess. I'm clearing the locations. But I'm not clearing the area at all. That seems to be like the case. I need to clear the area first, which is not what I'm doing. I need to clear all of it before doing all of this. So, clear. I think this is what I was doing, correct? Like if I do this, I go to every chunk and I clear the chunks. Okay, good, good, good. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Is that really it? Is that the problem? Let's find out. Because it definitely felt a little weird that there were so many trees. Like, it felt like they were clumping. Which was like kind of weird, but at the same time, like, I don't know it anymore. Okay. Finished. Trees are still doing this. I need to figure why that happens, but that's a minor problem in the grand scheme of things. All right, let's delete everything. Delete. Okay, I think that's everything, right? Everything is set to be deconstructed. Okay. Yeah, it always takes more than a day to destroy all of this. Was that correct? I didn't check. I should have took a screenshot. Kinda looks like it, but it seems to be correct. Okay, let me take a screenshot this time. And the camera is basically resetting because like I'm telling it to redraw everything. Oh, this is perfect. Yes, yes, this is actually perfect. Okay, this is a perfect place to test this. All right. Builder hut right here. There we go. Move the builder to this building instead. Let's deconstruct. I need to have a way to like deconstruct more than one building at once. Like a hotkey or something. Okay. Oh, actually, let me take a screenshot just before this is over, because yeah. Because I just want to see if like that's the same thing. Because like the camera jerks off a bit to the right and it kind of like messes with my perception of what the space looks like. Yeah, it's gonna need another day. Okay, is that the same? Is that correct? It kind of looks correct also, but at the same time, I don't know. Kind of looks like it, yeah. Okay, I guess that was it, yeah. Yeah, I think that was it. It looks correct now, I think. I think that was it. I think that was the problem of it. Okay, so everything is going well now. Just check. Yeah, everything seems to be okay. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. In terms of like, it's the same part of the world being generated. So that's cool. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's actually it, yeah. Trying to just check for patterns, but I feel like everything is here, yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's everything. Okay, so we fixed that problem, at least. At least that problem is fixed. Now, the only thing I need to like... Yeah, and it's still drawing like everything, so that's good. So yeah. Now, there is the thing that I would very much like for this to not redraw everything. I'd like for it to keep the same point of view in a way. But for now, I think this will do. I mean, it's not perfect. Like the camera just, it looks like the whole thing like shifts really quickly. I do want to make it a little more easier on the eyes, I suppose, is the best way to like say it. But yeah, I mean, it is working, at least. And this thing gets built into a road. Let's actually, let's build something here. Oh, I don't have resources. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, now I don't have a warehouse, so like I can't build anything. No. Why? I can't do it anymore. Boo. Yeah, I also need to fix these things. Like you can't see the buildings. Which kind of sucks. You can't do anything because you don't have resources for it. But at least the shift is happening correctly. I think, yeah, the shift is happening correctly, so everything looks fine at least. And even if I build more stuff in here, if I do this, yeah, suddenly our space like gets way bigger, but that's fine. There we go. And if I start deleting these buildings, and if I leave, then yeah, it gets built into it gets converted to a road, which that was the initial phase of it. After I fiddle with this a bit more and find that it's okay, I want to have it like go back to what it used to. Like depending on like the density of what's happening in there. Yeah. That's the thing though, if I leave and if I visit through here, it gets me here, which is not exactly ideal, but it's not exactly ideal, but it's not that bad either. stuff like this can happen, I suppose. Because I definitely would want to recenter ourselves based on this. But in the end, that's okay-ish, I think. All right, that should do, at least for now. At least that, like, the shift is correct, so to speak. So even if, like, let's do a final test. If we destroyed this building, or actually, no, I want to do it even worse. Or, like, even in a more, like, I want it to be even more dramatic, just to see if it's still working. So, I have this settlement now, which is, like, very weird. But it's a settlement that takes, like, 2 parts. Technically, you shouldn't be able to do stuff like this. Like, you should always have to build, like, in, I don't know, in directions that are, like, directly adjacent to where you're at. But that's fine. We'll tackle that later, I suppose. If I destroy this building now, which it should, I mean, it's never gonna get destroyed because, like, the person is no longer employed. Okay. I forgot about that. Yeah. But technically that should happen. I mean, can I cancel it? I can't cancel it. I should be able to cancel this. That's another thing that's on my to-do list. Maybe I should just tackle it. But okay, at least it seems like it's... bit on the better side, I suppose. Well, but at least we fixed that. That's not the worst thing in the world. So we got that going for us. Oh, and ads are starting soon. I'm really sorry, everybody. Gonna take a quick break like I usually do. But it should be okay. I'll be back very soon. When the ads start. I don't even know when the ads are starting. Twitch be like that. Twitch be like, ads are coming. When? What do you mean when? Whenever. Okay, there we are. Let me just take a quick break, everybody, and we'll be back in a bit to continue working on this thing. Yeah. I'll be right back, everybody. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Hello, hello. Okay, let's get back to it. Well, now that I've fixed this, I wasn't expecting this to take so long, though. It's been like 4 hours, and I've only fixed this one thing. I mean, to be fair, it's like a big thing, to be fair. But still. I need to find... I'm going at this like the wrong way, I think. But then again, like I was thinking of doing some other stuff to correct for this. But in the end, I don't think that's going to be a bit more work than I initially thought. Because I was thinking, what if I rendered every 16 by 16 like by themselves, right? But then it would be the old problem I always have, which is like transitions and stuff like that. I don't know. We're gonna keep it as is for now. And then let's see. Yeah, I definitely want to like limit building stuff to the adjacent sections of the terrain, so you don't get stuff like this, you know, like kind of looks freaky, kind of looks a little weird. Or maybe if I delete something in the interim, I need to at least keep one to be part of the settlement, I suppose. But that would be like so much work to keep track of all of that and like keep it up to date. Because then if I kept this one, but then I built on this one, I need to delete this one and keep this one in. So that would be the new neighbor thingy. No, I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to do that. But for now, this will do. Now, if I do combat here, what happens? There's our buildings. Good. Okay. I want to try something else, though. Let me find 2 settlements that I can render at the same time. Because it wasn't happening. Oh, there's 3 here, actually. Let's go. Oh, man, I didn't even check. Like, that's something I need to check as well. Because you can definitely overlap buildings if I do this. Yeah, some buildings are definitely overlapping. That is so funny. But I don't think I checked that actually, do I? I don't think I do. I'll have to check. Well, there is that, but that's fine. It's drawing on the outside, but that's totally fine. Well, it seems like it's okay here, but it's technically not, because you see, like, the builder's hut is overlapping with this thing, with the statue that was supposed to be on that corner. So yeah, there's definitely a few things that should take that into consideration as well. Wait a minute. Which one does that belong to exactly? Oh. Actually, that's a very good point. Because technically, yeah, that's one thing I need to fix. I'm probably going to fix that now, actually. Let me just go over here and check for something real quick. Because that's the thing. When I am checking which parts, which cells I occupy, I'm only taking into the account the exact corner of the building, not the rest of it. So technically, I can do a building like this that, you know, spills over to the next cell. And right here, it doesn't register at all because it's just checking for this little corner up here. And even in buildings like this, where like the corner is technically even part of the like floor plan. Technically, the building is in this cell, even though the floor plan is completely on the other one. Like this, right? Kind of weird. So I'm probably gonna use the floor plan in terms of like checking for cells instead. I think that's the better way to put it. I think that's the best way I can do that, yeah. Okay, let's see how to do that then. Where's my code? Right, because when I am checking for that, when I go here to state, no, not the state, but the settlement data, when I place the building, right here. I'm checking the offset of the building. Well, not the building itself. What I need to do is check for the floor plan instead of just the position of the building. I think that's what I need to do, yeah. So let's do that. I don't even know what that is, but I want the building template. Well, technically, what you need to do is play my game. Oh, sorry about that. Is it up anywhere? Probably not today because it's getting a little late, but maybe some other day I'd like to try it, for sure. This would be... what, construction? I want the floor plan. Well, not exactly. It's the building instance. Construction. I want the stage. Floor plan. I should have a floor plan combined, yeah. Let me know when you can and I'll share it with you. I usually visit your stream. Got it, will do. Maybe I should do that, because I want a floor plan combined, actually. Or I can just check both instead, yeah. Yeah, I can just check both and that'll be the end of it. Okay, excellent. I have exactly 8 minutes until my next meeting. How has the stream been? Hi, Anovas. Welcome back. Stream's been going good. Fixed a little nasty bug I had. Unfortunately, that's the only thing I've fixed so far, because like it was really nasty, that one. But yeah, overall it's been going good. Going pretty well. But basically I fixed a drawing problem I had when like rendering stuff like here. It was like adding trees on top of each other. I didn't figure out why that was. Turns out like I wasn't clearing the information from drawing. So the trees would all get added into one another and they would like make huge clumps. I'm so jealous. Anyway, does it win? I know, yeah. But yeah, like I definitely thought this would take less time. Turns out that, yeah. So now what I'm trying to do is, right now, the buildings, when I put up a building like this, for example, the building may overlap to a new area. So for example, this building is clearly, like this is a square right here. You can definitely see it right here, right? I have two buildings that are overlapping with this square and this one. But when you leave, you see right here, like there's nothing here. There's nothing symbolizing there's a building. That's because like I'm only taking into account the top left corner of the building, this thing right here, right? Because this top left corner is in this square, it still thinks like it's within this square, even though like the whole building is like occupying both squares at the same time, right? So that's what I'm gonna do. Like instead of just considering the top left corner, I wanna consider like everything, like the whole floor plan, basically. So what is the result you want? Basically, when a building is done like this, when you do a building between two cells, both cells will be highlighted. So basically it would like look kind of like this. Like if I did this. As soon as that building is placed, it would kind of look like this. You'd see like the settlement would be kind of expanding. I had to like, you know, I had to force it with another thing, but that's basically what I want. Like if the building occupies two cells, for example, I wanted to like expand in the world map, basically. This is interesting. How do you store the building? In which cell? Or do you store the pieces and they fall into both cells? So technically, the way I store the building is like I give it a top left corner position. That is my initial position, and then I draw it based on that. But I do have extra information on the building. For example, how many cells it occupies. That's how I'm able to like render this like this thing you see right here, this whole like moving frame. I basically can do this because I have information on the building, like how many cells it occupies, how many things are in there. That one, for example, belongs just to one cell, even if it occupies two. Or potentially four. Exactly. So like the top left corner is always going to be in one cell. But what I want to do is like I want to consider, you know, I want a building's floor plan. It's what I call the floor plan. It's basically like the positions it occupies on the ground. That I want that to be like the major considering factor when I see if a building belongs, or rather if the building is like in one cell or another. Basically. Yeah, it could technically be four, exactly. So like if I do it in a corner, it could technically occupy 4 cells all at once, yeah. All in one go, yes. But yeah, I'm basically gonna use the floor plan of the building instead of just using the top left corner. This could become complicated to implement. Like each cell right now is independent of each other, but now they have to ask their neighbors. Yeah. That was the whole thing of it. Like that was the whole, I did this whole system basically because of that. And yeah, it is going to get a bit more complicated. But yeah, like we'll see. we'll see how that goes. But technically, like, I've prepared this, so it shouldn't be too complicated because I've already prepared some of the stuff for it. But we'll see. Some errors may arise, yeah. Why not just not allow to place buildings in borders? Because I wanted the settlements to expand. Like, by giving a settlement just a small space right here, it's kind of like constraining, and I would need to make the buildings very small. So basically, I want the player to expand. I want the player to like be able to like build large settlements if they want to. But yeah, like, I don't want them to have the concept of like, oh, this isn't in a border, so I shouldn't build here, right? I want these settlements to be kind of organic in that sense. They could expand just with the requirement that buildings can't be placed on borders, so they don't belong to two cells. Well, I could do that, yeah. But I want it to be a bit more organic, so I'm willing to do some extra work so I can, you know, make it work. But yeah, like, it shouldn't be too hard. Hopefully, like, with a few lines of code, I should be able to fix that pretty quickly. No problem, Novus. Lurk away. If you think it's worth it, that's fine. Prepare for bugs, though. Oh yeah, like, I'm always prepared for bugs. Bugs is like the middle name of this game. Absolutely. Shouldn't be that bad, though. I have already prepared for the contingency. But yeah, bugs are unavoidable. Absolutely. So let's do that. Yeah, that's basically it, actually. I just realized. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this would be position plus the floor plan. Well, technically this is an offset, but sure. Wait, what? I have to use this instead. Okay, fair enough. Bugs is your thing. Exactly. Bubba, I want to do my next game with you. We have fundamental differences. I prefer to go with no bugs. No, I mean, I would much rather the game not have bugs, to be fair. But at a certain point, the game is kind of complex, so I just have to, you know, roll with the punches, you know? Just, I gotta take it in stride, I suppose. I have to, like, just assume that bugs are gonna be a part of life. You know? Okay, so that's gonna be the offset. Now, if the offset is different from 0, or rather, not even that. There's that. New world position. Yeah. Now, if world positions contains, like, if that position is not contained, we're gonna add it. Or yeah, we can just do that. Sure, fine, whatever. Not that. There we go. Yeah. So if the position is already in, then we ignore it. If not, we add the position in. And I believe, yeah, we need to do this for the two things, basically. I wish there was a way for me to, like, do both of them, but That kind of sucks, actually. I just realized. Okay, because I want to do the same thing for the floor plan walkable, basically, because it is still part of the floor plan. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna do that. There. So now it'll take into account the floor plan, not to the origin position. Yeah. Is there a building that could spawn in 3 cells horizontally, like very large, like a long barn, for example? I mean, I'm not planning to do very large buildings, but that could happen theoretically. Yeah. I just don't have buildings large enough for that right now. Ah, it's actually working. I think. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's occupying a bit to the bottom and a bit to the right. So let's make the ultimate test. If I build a building here, so technically in this case, like all buildings that you see right here, the top row is kind of fake. It's actually working, naive indie devs. True. So like there's a test that I want to do with this. For example, all these buildings, except for the warehouse, I think the warehouse is the only one that doesn't happen. You can see here that the top left corner of this building is this tile, but technically the floor plan starts 1 tile below it because this is like supposed to be like the height of the building, right? So you can see it if I place like a builder hut right next to this one, like this. You can see like the floor plan starts a tile below because this is like supposed to be like the height of it. So the test that I want to do is I want to build a thing up here. So technically, the top left corner of the building is on the top square, but the floor plan itself is within the first one, and it doesn't spill over here. Now, technically, I think this is gonna work because it hasn't it hasn't expanded this section. So technically, this should be still it. But if I build one up like this instead, so this is a tile up. Yeah, now it considers that it's on like a new square. And there it is. Okay. I find it funny that I need to like fix this. I need to yeah, because our own settlement gets this done, which is kind of freaky. But yeah, it's actually. Wait, is that thing building into the mountain? Oh, I have to check that out. You know I have to check that out. That's actually hilarious. Would be helpful to show the border of the cells while in the editor. Yeah, I need to like do like a shader or something to like just draw a few lines to designate like the borders of the cells. Yeah, I need to do that at some point. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can only rate it. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, they built it right here on the very edge, and it spilled over to the mountain. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I love it. Funnily, the Roman settlements are not expanding. I believe it's because I made the Roman settlements just have a building in the middle and that was it. I think that's it. I think Roman settlements are like, yeah, the Roman settlements are just this. That's it. There's nothing to them. Yeah, so that's why they never expand to other places. But yeah, this is cool. I just need to fix this. Like right now, it's not. It's doing this thing, which is kind of weird. The generation is pretty fast, even calculating this new thing. Have you benchmarked it? I haven't benchmarked it actually. I probably should at some point. But like, the development is still so ongoing Like it's still so heavily in development that, you know, I will probably benchmark it if it gets too serious. Because right now the generation isn't being very, it's not very in depth, so to speak. Basically, what's happening is like I'm just placing buildings at random at the very beginning, right? This beside like the whole world map thing. The whole world map thing is also, you know, it's randomly generated and stuff like that. But yeah, you benchmark at the very beginning of development so you can compare your steps. Your new thing, you add. Oh yeah, I could definitely benchmark it. I probably will do at some point. Yeah, I haven't considered it yet because like it's not that bad yet. But yeah, I might just do that at some point. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's actually working. It's looking very nice. So let's see if I build a thing. Oh, I can't see it. Dang it. I need to see it so I can build it. Yeah, I need to fix this at some point. So if I build here, it actually expanded. There we go. Nice. So now let's finish building that. Oh, that's bad. The trees are not updating sometimes. I have to figure out why that is. Because like the trees weren't supposed to look like this now that this house is here. It was supposed to like, the trees were supposed to contour around the house. Why is it happening? If I leave and come back, is that still happening? It's not, yeah, because I'm probably not updating everything as I build it, I think. Well, I mean, technically, to be fair, this needs a bit more preparation. But yeah, okay, let's keep it like this and then we'll tackle that later. But yeah, this is what I wanted to look like at the end. It's not doing that directly, which is kind of weird. But anyway, let's destroy this building and see what happens. Okay, so yeah, it did do the thing. Like it contracted like the size of it, which is cool. So that means if I go here, what? Oh, I'm probably, yeah. Okay. I probably need, it's this check down here, I think. Because I'm only checking the position again. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, okay. I need to check, I need to make the same check over here instead. I'll come in this forest. Trees grow on a grid. Nature is so organized. Yeah, nature is super organized. Don't even question it. It's totally fine. Don't even question it. But okay, yeah. Need to do the same thing up here, basically. So when I do this, well, technically, maybe I should just do it all this at once instead. Okay, I'll keep it like this for now, but I definitely do need to like switch this up, or rather like do the same thing down here, which is where the problem began. I'm checking the buildings and I'm checking the position of just the left corner. It's the same thing as usual, basically. The left corners are the one that matters, but I don't want that to be the case anymore. That's the thing though. It should count for both. So technically, the number of buildings that a cell has, well, yeah, that would be the thing. Yeah. Technically, I don't even need like I don't even need this to be a dictionary, actually. I just realized. Yeah. I don't need this to be a dictionary, actually. I can just do this as a list of vector 3i's, and that'll be it. I don't need this to be a dictionary. Being a dictionary is kind of overkill. So, if building count does not contain our building position, then building count, add the building position. That's it. And over here, I should rename this, but we'll get to you in a bit. So if building count does not contain world positions, that means that the building is not even there anymore. So we don't even need to check for this. If the building count contains the world position, that means we don't get to remove it. Now for every vector 3i building count entry. Oh, I don't like these names, but okay. I'm only using the key anyway. If world position already contains... Yeah, we don't need this. Yeah, let's invert this. There we go. So like if it already contains it, then we don't need to do anything. Otherwise we need to add it. That's basically it. That's pretty much it. So all we need to do now, oh, wait a minute, there's something else here. Building count contains that world position. Then that means it's okay. If it contains that position, and that's our new origin. Because that means that there is a building in there. So instead, we're just gonna call this like occupied world positions instead. I think it's a better name. And we need to change this. We'll get to you in a bit. Now, if the occupied world position does not contain our original position, that means that we need to shift. And if the occupied position contains another position on the world positions, then that's our new origin index. And then we shift everything over to that. And then we add or remove the ones that no longer exist. And we add the ones that don't. That's pretty much it. Okay. Now, let's move some of this code. I don't think we need this actually. Like instead, if we can place the building. We just place the building and we regen everything. I believe that's a better way to do it. But okay, let's just copy all of this over. And then we'll see. Right now, I just want this to work. Afterwards, I'll clean it up. So over here, for every building, you need to check the positions of this thing. There. We'll get to you. All right. So what I'm doing is like I'm checking the position of the building, checking the chunk coordinates where this yeah. Actually, yeah, I should do this with Z as well. Yeah. I'm just gonna adapt this here instead. Yeah. Instead of calling it an offset, we'll call it the chunk coordinates. So that would be yeah, but instead of chunk coordinates, it would technically be oh, not that, yeah. Something like that, yeah. And we do this instead. Also, yeah, this needs to be divided by chunk size, but we'll get to you. So technically, can I just do, I think I can. Well, no, technically no, because like, okay, we'll keep it like this and then we'll see. Now, we've got the building chunk coordinates. Why is this? Oh, I'm already doing it here. Okay, that's fine. So the new world position is going to be 0, building chunk coordinates. Right. So that means if occupied world position already contains that new world position, then we continue. Otherwise, we add it here. So technically we wouldn't even need this anymore. I'm actually gonna comment this. Yeah, and we're gonna do the same thing, exact same thing for the floor plan multiple as well. So it's definitely, it's just the same thing. And that's it. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. I believe now that I have this, I can just comment the whole code up here. Where'd it go? I can just comment all of this. I don't need this anymore. We just plop the building like this. We do whatever we need to do to get the building done. But before we return, We recalculate the world positions that we're occupying, basically. And that'll do the work for us. Let's see. Technically, that should solve the problem, but we'll see. Oh, we actually got everything, like... No, we didn't. Crap. Oh, no, it's right there. What am I saying? The building's right there. Okay. So technically, if I place a new building here now, for example, a house, I can easily check if I do this instead. If I do this, then it... Yeah. Now, if I destroy it, like this, it contracts, but everything stays the same. So yeah, technically I think that's still working. So now imagine, let's build another builder's hut right here. Let's assign our previous builder, just so we can keep the same people. This building now has nothing. Let's delete this one. And technically it should contract. And it did. If I leave, now we're just in one single thing. Like, we're now within our own borders, basically. If I go here, what has this got? Ah, okay. Yeah, the warehouse is occupying one cell more than it should, so it's doing some... Yeah, they've expanded over to this cell, basically because of this. Which is okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah. This seems to be in the right spot. Yeah, I think that's it, actually. We're good to go. Yeah. Just need to, like, clean up the code a little bit. But yeah. This clock is, like, not working correctly at all. I need to see what's up with this thing. It's not getting updated. It, like, does some wacky stuff. Like, it doesn't update the hours. Like, it's been like this for a while. I've been taking a look at it, but... Wait, are these two settlements, like, almost clashing up against one another? That's one of the things I need to do at one point. I need to, like, refrain settlements to, like, be right next to each other. Otherwise, there might be building problems. Because, like, you want to build towards a certain place, and thing is just not gonna let you. All right, let's see here. Past a few hours. Okay, what do we got here? Everything within its own little square. So, you know, cool. There's this layering problem that I need to fix ASAP. This is a huge problem. I need to fix this. I wonder if this is fixable by just... I don't think so, though. Because I'm overlapping them. Yeah, I need to fix this at some point. Ah, here it is. Yeah, it's a bit to the right, a bit down. All right. Yeah. That's exactly what we wanted, which is cool. Yeah. I think we got it. I think we actually did it. See here. Yeah, it's basically doing down. All right, let's do the final test then. I want to build on a corner and see if it actually, like, gets, like, 4 slots occupied all at once. Let's see. I'll need a corner though. Oh man, that's gonna be harder. Oh no, it's not gonna be actually that hard though. I can just... Yeah, because of this, it's not that hard. I just need to build somewhere around here. And bam, suddenly 4 cells occupied. Just like that. a single house, and suddenly this whole thing gets occupied. Easy, easy, so easy. Oh, it's very fun. It's very funny. Yeah, because like I was thinking, maybe I want to do some like very light graphics for this. Just so it doesn't look like this. It kind of looks a bit iffy. I might just do tomorrow at the beginning of the stream, I might just, you know, do a few tileable sprites so that it doesn't look this bad. Can you build anywhere at any time? Or is there any type of requirement like distance to other buildings? Right now, there's no limiting factor. Basically, you can even build outside of bounds right now. Like if you go here, if I want to build, for example, down here, I can just basically like build like this. Like right now, it doesn't give me any flack, but eventually, yeah, eventually I do want it to like to have sort of like you can only build on like adjacent cells and stuff like that. But yeah, right now there's like no limit. You can just build wherever. And then you can occupy 4 cells with a single house, like this. These are 2 houses, by the way. 1 house, 2 houses. It's so funny. It's so funny. I might like limit this at some point. We'll see. We'll see. But right now it's just way too funny not to keep. Yeah. 1 house and it just basically occupies so much space. It doesn't look right to me. No, yeah, like there is, I do want to limit this somewhat. Like I don't want it to like keep like this because like this might be a little too much. So basically what I want to do at some point is like just do a small sprite that can update based on like the density of the building. So like if it's 1 building, it'll show like very sparse stuff. But yeah, like for now, this will work. This will do. We'll see how that updates in the future. We'll see. But right now, this is cool. At least I got this thing working anyway. So yeah, a cavalry unarmed person. Fantastic. Congrats, my guy. You did it. You're gonna punch with your horse. I love it. But yeah, I think that's actually it. Let's do a few more tests just to see. Yeah, it seems fine. There is the added thing where it's just like sometimes I'm kind of scared because is this 2 settlements? Is this like 1 settlement that expanded to 2 different cells? I don't know, but we're about to find out. I probably do need like some sort of constraint that like buildings cannot be. You can't build outside of like or like on top of another settlement, basically. Okay, this looks good. Let's see this one. Let's see what's up with this one. Maybe use a different icon depending on how much is constructed on a cell. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. That's what I was talking about. I want to like instead of doing this, I want to have like a little 25, 50%, 75. Exactly. That's the sort of thing I want to do. Yeah, for sure. Instead of doing like this, I just want to have like sprites that based on the density of like the buildings, you can like pretty much get like if it's just a tiny part of a building. It basically shows up and there's different sprites to dictate that, but I haven't done anything like that because like, you know, didn't have time yet, but that would be a cool thing to do. Oh, so it's just one settlement that has expanded to the right and to the bottom. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I wanted. Theatrice, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. All right, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Theatrice. Okay, got it. Thank you. Hello. Die 3, yes. Yes, yes. I like it. I like it. But yeah, I think that's it actually. I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow, the whole like sprite thing. I'll have to think about it. Let's see here. Yeah, this looks okay. Like it's the warehouse that it's like bordering outside of it. Yeah. Just an idea, but maybe you do a process to the cell before constructing to make it available for constructing. It will remove... Oops. Sorry, let me snooze that. Got a thing for like, ads are coming. No. No, they're not. I don't allow it. Maybe you do a process to the cell before constructing to make it available for constructing. It will remove all trees and take a while. That way you can construct anywhere. Seems too open to my taste. Some buildings may not follow this rule by design, like a campfire or watcher tower. I have thought about that, yes. You know, preparing the terrain and actually chopping the trees before actually, you know, getting to construct on that place. That's definitely something I want to do, yes. That is on my to-do list. I haven't done that yet, but yes, that is something I definitely want to do. Like for everything, like for every cell that is occupied by the building that you can't build in there directly because of trees or something. I do want to have some, you know, either your woodcutters or like your builders actually start woodcutting the trees just to get them out of the way. But hopefully your woodcutters would take care of that. But yeah, that is something that I've thought about, yeah. Uh-oh. What are these trees doing here? You're not supposed to be here. What? What do you mean? What? Are you kidding me right now? You can't possibly, hold on. Let me just go over to that sand pit and see what's up with that. Maybe I'm not clearing it in combat. I'm clearing it on the settlement, but I'm not clearing it in combat, which would be disastrous. I do need to do that. Oh, so I am clearing it. Wait, are you kidding me? Those mountains have trees? What? Okay, I'm gonna go back to it just to see if that's still happening. And after that, I might just end stream. It's getting a little late and I need to do my dinner. Also, it actually does have trees. Am I allowing trees to like populate mountains? That seems a bit weird. Especially because, like, maybe I am allowing trees to be built there. Actually, let me get up there. Oh, so I am actually allowing trees to be built on mountains. Huh. I mean, I don't know. Okay. I totally forgot I had that in. Yeah, I'm actually allowing trees to be built here. Interesting. All right. Fair enough. All right, keep it as is for now. We'll see. Alrighty. Yeah, I think with that, we'll just find someone to raid. Let me see who's online. Who is up that we can actually raid? Oh, hold on. There's a few. There's a few. All right. All right. Let's see here. Cool, cool. This is perfect. I've actually got someone. Yeah. Nice stream today. Thank you. Thank you so much. That emote is it has some history behind it for sure. Oh man. I love that emote. It's super janky, but I absolutely love it. But thank you so much. All right, let's raid Elkle and Cute. Cool streamer person. Streaming the development. And he's pretty chill. So yeah. I haven't rated them in a while. It's like from my usual list of suspects, he's actually the person who I've rated the less times. And I haven't rated in a long time. So, you know, always good. Always keeping that in. All right, let's do it. Bam. There we go. We're starting. We're doing it. All right, here you go. There you go. We'll just spam his chat a little bit if y'all want to. If you don't want to, that's totally fine too. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting to do so little, quote unquote, today. But to be fair, like we did a little. You know, it was okay. Yeah. Like, it's not, like, I was expecting to do a bit more, but the fact that settlements now expand based on where you build at is actually something I didn't think it would, like, add that much to it. But actually, it's kind of cool. Especially if I do, like, custom sprites for this. I think this can look pretty cool. Yeah. Hopefully that tracks. So, yeah. Tomorrow we'll continue. Tomorrow, the settlement adventures shall continue. But yeah, thank you so much for keeping me company today, everyone. Thank you so much for the lurks and everything. And thank you so much for the subs and the raids. Oh my god, thank you so much for our raiders and everything. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope to see you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. And yeah, it's raid time. Bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. See ya. It's raid time. Let's go.